Hello, people. How's everybody doing tonight? 7th here. Hope y'all are having a wonderful Thursday. I definitely need to keep that open. So, side note, we're going to be keeping an eye on a few channels of information. Hey, JVR Master. How you doing? There's some rumors flying around tonight with regards to the next model of the Nintendo Switch. So I have some channels that I try to keep track of. And I imagine I will get pinged drastically fast the instant it's available, if we know anything about it. Not to mention my timeline will probably blow up about it, but I do want to keep an eye out for it because I would, from the things I've been hearing about the new Switch model, I want one. I love my Switch, but if I could have it a more powerful when docked model, if it even has like a remote chance of better battery life, I want it. I want it. Otherwise, it's been a good day. We discovered that there might be a regression that I caused in my code, in my works code. We have an installer that we used, and for whatever reason, you can't do a clean install anymore. And none of our tests caught it. So, I was working on that all afternoon, and I didn't find anything immediate about it. I'm going to probably take a little bit deeper. I'm going to keep taking a look tomorrow morning when I get up. Because, hey, guess what? It's after hours, and it's not a production issue. Because this version of the code that has this regression in it doesn't, it's not public code yet. So we don't have to worry about something being sent out that is going to break customer systems. Otherwise, I probably would have skipped the stream to keep working on this shit. Because I don't like having regressions sitting out there that are undermining. Oh, God. I ate too much food for dinner. What I had was delicious, and I'm going to order it again the next time we order from this place. We ordered barbecue. I was talking to my roommates. One of my roommates is going to be out starting on Saturday for a little bit. Usually around this time of the year, he goes and basically dog sits for his parents while they are out on vacation, and everything. So during that time, he's just not going to be in the room. And he's like, well, if we want to do food, this is also partially probably by me wanting to order do our weekly, hey, let's order food thing a day early. So, I have a friend who is having a birthday party tomorrow. And everybody that's invited, everybody that's coming to this thing, is vaccinated. To my knowledge, I don't know anybody in this group of friends that isn't vaccinated at this point. So very little risk, but we're probably going to go hang out for a little bit. And that was going to interfere with my roommates and I's plans that we normally do to eat food, to order food and eat together and hang out on Fridays. So we did it today. And we ordered barbecue. And the thing I ordered was a brisket burnt tips cheddar melt. So imagine like brisket burnt tips with like melted cheddar cheese on it, and then like with caramelized onions inside like 2 pieces of Texas toast. It was delicious. It was a lot. I am very surprised I didn't fall asleep during that. Admittedly, Part of the reason I'm live now and not live at night, that I didn't start at 9, the stream at 9 o'clock instead of 9:15 when I did, is because I was like, oh God, this is sitting kind of heavy. And I actually fucking went and took a nap. I had the fucking meat coma that kicked in and there was nothing I could do about it. I didn't want it to happen during the stream. So I was like, you know what? We'll do it a little early. We'll take care of it now instead of doing it later. So that works. God, I had to do the fucking social media post for my job. So my company is doing this contest where they give us riddles, and it's usually like X number of riddles per week are available, and if you solve them you get points, and then at the end of the competition you use all the points you've accumulated across it to pick things you want the company to buy for you. And I was going to get them to buy me a new tablet, because that was one of the options with the amount of points I had. And I'm like, cool, I got this. Well, they introduced something new, and I was like, what is that? What does this mean? They're like, hey, we want you to do a social media post. We want you to use these specific hashtags and basically share one of the puzzles, and then ask your people in your social group to try to do the puzzles themselves and see how it goes. And you can get effectively 1,000 MacGuffin points for doing this. And if we like yours the best, we'll give you 5,000 points, which I was like, well, that's really unfortunate because 1,000 points is going to matter to me. Or so I thought. They changed it. Because originally it was like, okay, the tablet that I was going to get was an iPad tablet. And I was like, oh, man, I'm not happy about this, but I'll take an iPad tablet over the tablet I have right now. The tablet I have right now is like, yeah, it's like something like 4 or 5 years old, I think. No, it's not that old. Or is it? Shit, I don't remember. It's an older tablet, and it's okay, but its performance is starting to degrade, and it's starting to stutter when I'm on mobile. It takes a little bit to navigate. Battery life's not good, but it's also very rarely am I in a place where I don't have a power connection I can give it. So I don't have to worry about that too much. But I'm like, you know what? If you're going to give me the opportunity to replace the tablet for free, it's not, like I said, it's not to the, well, I guess I should phrase it as, it's not to the point where I want to pay money to replace this thing. But if somebody else is going to give me the ability to get a tablet that will perform better for it, I'm going to do that. So they're like, okay, cool. And I was like, I'm not happy about the Apple tablet, but whatever, fine. Today, or maybe it was yesterday when they announced the social media little bonus point thing, they're like, hey, we've also updated some of the items in the store that are available for you to look at and say, yes, I'm going to grab that one when it's my turn. They changed the option to be a Samsung tablet, and I went, okay, I want that instead. How many points do I need? 600 more. Fuck. It was an immediate, like, shit. So I did the post. I don't know when the points are going to go in. They also gave a little spiel that you could have included with it, but I was like, there is no chance in hell that I am going to use that spiel. There's no way. Because the tablet's really good, and I want it. But that was the thing. It's like, I did it, and I think somebody who follows me already did the puzzle. It's not a hard puzzle. None of these puzzles are particularly hard. Some of them have been easy. Some of them have taken me a minute. But it's like, I just picked one that was kind of in the middle. And I thought this one was funny because I didn't do it the way you're supposed to do it. Or I didn't do it like the puzzle is finding a path that spells a word. And I went, okay, How about I just do it backwards? Because I know where the end is, and I can know by the rules of how you're allowed to jump around on the path where I can and can't go. So let's just go backwards. And I did that, and it worked. So yeah, I'm also annoyed because there's one puzzle that I didn't finish that I kind of gave up on. And had I not given up on it, I would have enough points by base to buy the item that I want and not have to do the fucking social media contest. So that's annoying, but it's whatever. I'm trying to think if anything else happened. Oh, I had pest control come by today. If you've seen me talk about ants coming in my room recently, the pest control guy came by for our apartment. He's the guy that gets assigned to come out to our place like every Thursday. He came in, he sprayed my windowsills where I saw the ants coming in, and he sprayed all the windows in the apartment from the outside. Just like nice coating all the way around. He was in and out in less than 5 minutes, which is greatly appreciated. Now, admittedly, I also haven't let the cats in my room since then, because I don't think anything could really happen by that, but I don't want them around where the pest control spray was used, at least for a little bit. It should dry after tonight, and it shouldn't be a problem. So hopefully we will stop seeing ants and things come in my room from that spot. Oh God, that was another thing. So we played Monster Hunter last night, and I was feeling kind of out of it, like not up for even like trying to maintain the stream energy. So I just decided, you know what, screw it, we're not going to stream this. We did a really stupid thing that we just didn't know. We spent we probably spent like over an hour doing attempts on this one raid. Super big, very nasty dragon, but it's like the way you're supposed to advance it and the way you're supposed to make progress on it is you're supposed to break parts on it. And we're sitting there, we're building for part break, and nothing's really going on. And we sort of ended the night, I was like, okay, I guess we're going to come back later and do some more with it. And then it just didn't work out. It wasn't until after we signed off for the night that we figured out, oh shit. The thing we were doing was the scouting mission that you only need to do once, but the raid to do the boss is on the weekly event rotation. So if we could see the other, oh God, if we can see the other raid, then we can't do the one that follows up the scout mission. So it's like, well, shit. So it was unfortunate. I was also getting the shit thrashed out of me by what was it, Raging Brachydios? He was absolutely trashing me. It was not a fun time. I'm done with my AP. Okay, I've only got like one more after this one. I'm trying to use up all the stamina in Disgaea Mobile, so that way it can charge over the course of the stream. It's not cool enough outside to do it, right? Oh, it's like 78 outside. It could be better. I've been enjoying Disgaea Mobile though. It's actually been very good. It's not a like once I started getting up to the point where I have to start paying attention. Like anytime I'm having to pay attention to what my character's doing instead of just letting it auto, it's great because it's like I have to think about what I'm doing and like focus shit down. But right now there's an event going on where I've done about all I can without putting more effort towards leveling my characters. And in the game, you level your characters up to 100, and then it's like, okay, you need to reincarnate them so that way their level cap is 200. They get better stat growth, better experience gain, and you gotta relevel them. I've gotten a set of characters up to 1,000, and some of the content at the end of this is getting kind of hard. So I'm probably gonna need to reincarnate this party again and raise them all the way up to 11, up around 1,000. Oh, that was a thing I never fucked around with. I need to go look at those. You want to do that right now? Let's do that right now. We got time. I'm still in the ramble period. I'm gonna move Discord down to where I can see it, and then re-click on OBS so I can see that. Because what I care about is there was a bunch of tags that got added, and I was trying. Where is the list? The full list of tags. Because I was like, you know what? I have 2 more tags I can add. Maybe it's worth trying to find some other tags to throw in here. I already have the 3 tags I really know. Oh god, this list is actually a lot bigger than I thought. Fuck. You know what? Maybe we don't do this right now. Maybe we do this. Maybe they do this later. I'm not even sure if any of them would actually like benefit me. I need to go get the Persona 4 Ultimax, Arena Ultimax soundtrack. God. There is legit a Dragon Con tag? Really? Okay, is there a Momocon tag? I'm about to post this in the in the Momocon directors Discord and be like, well, there's this. Huh. That's a thing. Where's the internal? There are category. Do you count them as stream directory? What is it again? What's it? What's the S? Yeah, the S means stream, right? Yeah. All right. I'll look at this later because this is going to take a while to go through everything. Okay. Is there anything else to go over? I don't think there is. Still keeping an eye on it. As a note, there has been no new updates about any new
is all that remains of a once powerful note.
There's been no discussion of the new Switch console yet.
You're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Oh. Yeah, I don't see anything specific about it, so maybe we're still on the precipice of it happening. So if it does, that's great. That's good for us. All right, let's load the ROM.
Is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right.
I imagine I'm gonna have to futz with the sound settings again. Yeah. All right. So what I have to do is I have to change it to default, change it back to the game channel, and then reset. And last time that worked instantly. There you go. See? I'm learning how to work with this thing. All right. I can set the last one on By the way, the entire reason for doing this event in Disgaea right now, at least for me, is I mean, one, there's a lot of good stuff that you can exchange for points during the event. But you also get a lot of materials that are related to basically ranking characters up. It starts with just like it's a bunch of like, in order to take a character from 1 star to 2 stars, you need 5 1-stars to sacrifice. And then from 2 to 3, you need 5 2-stars to sacrifice to make 1 unit to go up to 3-star. Then you need 5 3-stars to make 1 unit go up to 4-star, and then 5 4-stars to go up to 5-star. So it's a lot. But they also give this entire event is like, yeah, here's one thing, if you can beat it consistently, that it will give you a bunch of the 1-star units. So you could just churn through 1-star units and potentially get a character from 4-star to 5-star during the event, just only off that. But yes, let's continue. So last time we had just gone through exploring the jail, the prison side of the jail. We had found that there was a lot of weird things about Knightley's body. We found an old acquaintance, and Frank saw it, who was hiding information from us, and we had to drag it out of him. And we met a lot of other interesting people. We met somebody who worked under Edgeworth's father back when he was alive, and is still working at the same agency. And we didn't understand why at first, but based on that single piece of information, we know exactly why he hates Von Karma so much. We met the new judge in the area, and I'm 110% convinced she is a cleric. She has the mace. She's wearing a cloak of resistance. She is talking constantly about the powers of a deity. And she doesn't like us very much for various reasons. There's a new prosecutor that we interacted with for all of 5 minutes, and I already don't like him. And we met the warden of the jail. And she's weird. That's the only way I can describe it. But we did all the investigating. Oh, and we also met an old assassin that is in jail with his dog. And he's a little worrisome, but he's just kind of there. I don't know exactly who did this murder, but we're figuring things out. We still don't even know how Knightley's body got from the detention center where he was to the jail without anyone seeing it. I was wondering what this was about. So one of the local esports scenes is like the guy running it is apparently trying to like go on like a sort of a healthier kick and is trying to, eat better. And he said, if you find it, basically he's like, if you see anything other than a salad and water in my hands, you have permission to slap it out of my hands and then slap me. And I just saw somebody like walking. He's like, one of the regulars walked in with hot wings and tried to give him some, and he's like, he almost got me. He almost caught me. I gotta be careful. He's like, that's on brand. God, I hate the fact that I had to log into Facebook. Facebook is freaking out because I logged in twice recently. It's like, yes, I've logged in. I've made a single post. That's another thing I did. I like converted my Facebook. Like my Facebook normally, if you were to ever see my page, the only thing that someone should be able to see that is not a friend of mine, that if I haven't approved for it, the only thing you should be able to see is that I live is that I live somewhere in this area. That's it. There was one post that for whatever reason was public instead of friends only. And because of that, I was like, okay, well then let's fix that. And then I made sure to be like, what does it look like if somebody sees mine that's not a friend? And yep, locked down. You cannot see old jobs. You cannot see old, you basically can't see any information about me other than the fact that I live in a specific town, and not even the right town. Let's be fair. I live in the Atlanta area somewhere, but it just says I live in Atlanta, and that's all that matters. All right. Let's jump in and see what the fuck is going on in the detention center. This is the victim's cell. When did Mr. Knightley arrive here again? It was after the president's welcoming ceremony on the night of March 25th. So when and how did he move over to the prison? There might be some evidence left that can answer that. All right, let's get cracking, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin. How's the sound on this going? Crank a little bit of the sound. Okay. So reflection in the mirror. Ah, it's a security camera. A great thief's arch enemy. I guess they don't take too kindly to thieves here. There's no reason for a detention center to be kind to thieves. Guard, I would like you to check the footage of these security cameras. Or this security camera. If you find any problems, report it to me at once. Understood, sir. This is not what I thought I was going to get when I got there, but not as dirty as I thought it would be. The toilet paper shows no sign of use. Looks like there's no problem with the toilet. There's a huge problem! Wait, what's the problem? It's totally awkward having the toilet out in the open like that. I need to think more about the end user. This facility wasn't designed with the spirit of service in mind. What is going on here? Crime and establishment. The Great Escape in 80 Days. Prison Life for Dummies. Is that Animal Shack something or others? What the fuck? Okay, what is this? This is like the first thing that caught my eye. Mr. Edgeworth, is that a dining menu? You can choose your daily meals in the detention center. However, unless you have the money, you won't be able to choose what you want to eat. In the end, the world revolves around money, huh? Doesn't this mean that the rich wouldn't have to reflect on their crimes? Yes, well, those who come here haven't been declared guilty yet. There are a few good people who don't need to reflect. Probably. It sounds like you're just making excuses for them, Mr. Edgeworth. Why should I have to come up with excuses for the detention center? There's something on the desk. It seems to be some kind of memo. Let's take a closer look. What the fuck? Oh! Do I have things in my evidence for that? This is chess notation. Probably the victims. What's chess notation? It's a memo that records the positions of the pieces on a chessboard. This is a good match. My next would be pawn to, well, maybe before that. Mr. Edgeworth, this is no time to be playing chess. Oh, gosh, you're right. The position of the chess piece is recorded in this memo. I think I've seen it something similar somewhere else. Just take a closer look at the evidence I've collected. Alright. So I can go deduce here? So I should be able to present the hound pieces here and get something, because the board is the exact same. It's chess notation. I've seen it before. You're still thinking about chess, aren't you? Focus on the investigation. Come on now, focus! Chess is quite important to this investigation. I feel like it's the same kind of thing whenever Phoenix goes into like, whenever he's trying to unlock Psyche locks. Whenever he's trying to do that, nobody else can see that. All that logic chess shenanigans and that Edgeworth is seeing is all happening in his mind. Phoenix has a Magatama. Edgeworth carries a chess piece with him. Which one? I don't know. Probably the king. How you doing, tacos? Okay, have a look at this. Are these the chess pieces from Dogen's cell? I don't know much about the rules of chess. Well, they're not very important here. Look at the position of the chess pieces in this memo and the pieces in Dogen's cell. Do you notice anything? Ah! I don't know anything about the different chess pieces. But if you flip the board around, the position of the chess pieces are completely the same. Yes, although the memo doesn't include the Cerberus chess piece. The position of the other chess pieces are identical. What's going on here? What did I do for Dogen? Oh, that's right. I did the megaphone version for him.
I always played correspondence chess.
This might be hard to believe, but Dogen's chess opponent was... Ah! Are you saying he was playing against Mr. Knightley? With this, we now have the evidence to link Dogen with the victim. But didn't he say that he didn't know who he was playing against? He just knew he was playing against correspondence with somebody? Is there anything else to investigate? No? I don't think that's anything else. Let's... God, what? Oh, I just hit that button. Okay, no, that's fine. Are any of these relevant? There's a lot of books here. What's this? The Wonderful Warden of ours? The Hound Whistler? The Animal Shack Redemption? Mr. Knightley, he was a surprisingly good person. No. The detention center provides these books for visitors' own edification. These books are supposed to help you grow as a human being. Prison Life for Dummies. These books are written by model prisoners and former inmates. Ah, here's a helpful book. The Great Escape in 80 Days, based on a true story. Oh, check out this one. Crime and Establishment. How to make money in prison. The problems with this detention center may run deeper than I thought. I think that's everything. Alright, let's see here. So let's start with the jacket first. It's Horace Knightley's suit! According to the results of my investigation... Wait, what did you find out? A man who looks good in a suit leaves a more favorable impression with the ladies. Ah! Next time I'll investigate men who look good in frills. Please, don't bother. This newspaper is missing a few pages. They appear to be torn out. More newspaper pages? Why would someone tear out the pages from a newspaper? Maybe they used to clean up the cells instead of a rag? Clean the cells? It's possible. Next thing is the scuffs. Something seems off. The floor here is clean. Was it recently mopped? It's strange that the only areas in front of the bed have been wiped clean. Is that something we can go straight to some logic with? Yeah, that's all right. Straight to logic. The floor here is clean. It was probably wiped down with something. Did someone spill grape juice here? I don't know exactly where it was wiped, what was wiped away, but I can imagine what was used to wipe it. Very likely it was this torn up newspaper. Couldn't he have asked one of the guards if he could borrow a cleaning rag? Well, perhaps it was something he didn't want the guards to see. wasn't a lot of investigation time. I thought we would have to find a lot more in here. Oh. Well, I have to go use the bathroom. That was the body giving me the 60-second warning. So I'm going to go. Enjoy the music. I will be right back after I use the bathroom. All right? All right. Stick around. Hello, people. I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. You know, when your body says it's time to go to the bathroom, you listen. So, other than that, I'm ready to get back into it. Let's jump back in. Now, Chthonic one, you haven't missed much. The only thing we've done is go over the jail cell. We figured out that Knightley was the one who was playing correspondence chess with Dogan, the blind assassin guy. We found a stain of some kind on the floor next to the bed. And what appears to be, it appears that it was cleaned up with some newspaper that we found ripped up on the on the bed right there. And we also knew that this little thing right here is a mirror that a security camera can look at, or that can see a security camera and sort of look into the room. So we're having one of the guards take a look at the footage and see if there's anything in there that's unusual. All right. This is where our investigation turned up. It seems we found a major connection between the victim and Dogan. That's terrible. Huh? What happened? A security camera recorded something terrible. Wait, what? Can you let me see it? Of course, sir. I have a portable playback device right here. Let me see it. Show it right away. Ooh, we fancy. What the fuck? This is... That blind thing has got to be the doggy, right? Up until this point, I thought the murder took place inside the prison, but it appears I was mistaken. Mr. Knightley was attacked was...
Take that!
a holding cell. Based on that evidence, it's the detention center. And furthermore, he was attacked by Dogen's dog. This is decisive evidence. If Knightley was killed in this room, this piece of evidence we found in the cell takes on a new meaning. Which piece of evidence takes on a new meaning if the murder occurred in the holding cell?
Take that!
For some reason, someone wiped the floor clean. It's possible they were wiping away bloodstains. It didn't look like a dog. I agree, but that's what they're like. I was like, is he like attacking his own jacket? Like, what in the fuck is happening? Yeah, I have no idea what it was. Thank you for your hard work. While I have your attention, can I ask for one more favor? Oh, what the? Hang on. Good? Everybody chill? My chat just died for a second. I was waiting for other things to die. Okay. Chatbot never died. All right. I don't know what that was, but all right. What would you like? What would that be? There should be a detective by the name of Dick Gumshoe in the detention center or the prison. I would like you to give him a message. Tell him to check this room for traces of blood and give the results to me. Yes, sir. Yeah, Dogen had a chess partner. And I don't think Dogen, like... So... So I think Dogen's pieces are the black pieces here, because he's talking about where his rook should go. Should he move his rook? Or should he move his pawn? Wait, no, maybe no? Yeah, Dogen's pieces are red, so he's thinking about taking pawn to g6. So like even where we're at, they're kind of in like a neutral game. There's not a ton of situations that makes me go, ah yes, there's one person clearly winning here. There's clearly been a great battle at this point. So like, we're not even in a position where like, even Dogen being, if he was even losing, I'd be like, nah, not really. I agree with you. I don't think he's the kind of person who would be like, damn, he beat me. I'm gonna kill that son bitch. I don't see that. So, I don't know. We're kind of in a weird spot. That should corner the old coot. No, not yet. We still don't know how Knightley and the dog moved from here to the prison. I mean, that's true, but once we figure that out, where should we check out next, Mr. Edgeworth? The guard here might know something about the murder. Let's see if we can learn any new details from them. March 28th, 2:15 p.m. Detention Center hallway. All right, let's continue our... Oh, fuck. I actually have to have his voice lines set up? Fuck me. I mean, I guess we can just use this. I know where Dogan is. Dogan is literally cranked as down as it'll go, and I know where he's at. All right.
Oh, sorry to intrude. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor and the little lady. Fancy meeting you here.
This man is Shi-Long Lang, an Interpol agent. About 2 weeks ago, he was in charge of investigating one of my cases. I would have thought he would have returned to his native country of Zhangfa by now. Agent Lang, what brings you here?
Just some boring work, nothing for you to worry about.
On top of a black dog, we meet a black wolf! Huh? You came alone today, Agent Lang? Usually, he'd have a huge police force with him.
Mr. Prosecutor, seems like you've been busy these past few days.
Past few days? Is he referring to the incident with the Zhangfa president? I would have thought you'd be involved in his security, too.
Ha! Our president doesn't even trust his own country's police force. Look at the results of hiring a private security company. It's laughable.
Agent Lane doesn't trust prosecutors or the courts. That's why. He brings along a large force of capable policemen throughout to thoroughly investigate the crime scene. Yes, if you and your subordinates had been there, the results might have been different.
My subordinates, huh? They're no longer with me.
What does that mean?
Funny. Looks like I'm a real lone wolf now.
Agent Lang, just what exactly happened?
Didn't I tell you? It's something you need to know about. Anyways, be seeing you, Mr. Prosecutor.
Fucking hell. Mr. Lang! I wonder what happened. It troubles me too, but there's nothing we can do about it for now. Okay. Let's continue with our investigation. Got it! First, let's ask those guards a few questions. This is a difficult case. What's wrong? Is something troubling you? Sir, one of my uniforms has gone missing, but I'm certain that I placed it in this locker. Maybe the uniform grew legs and walked off somewhere. What kind of logic is that? In any case, I wish you the best in your search. I'll be rooting for you. Yes, thank you for your support. Ooh, so a guard uniform went missing. Did it? I know I shouldn't be drinking a lot of it, but my God. Like, this entire mug filled with Gatorade is 30 calories. I haven't had like actual soda in this apartment in a while. And I won't be able to go to the farmer's market for like another 2 weeks. Although maybe I go on that weekend. Maybe on like that Saturday or something I can just go. Maybe. All right. Ooh. I can tell I ate too much because you ever get those burps that are just like, oh, that's a little bit too full of a burp. door leads to the surveillance room. Surveillance? Does that mean we're being watched? You have to tone down your shenanigans, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you trying to accuse me of? You there. Have you seen a black dog around here? Of course not. I mean, if I'd actually seen it, you wouldn't be standing around here so carefree. Did something happen with that doggy? Okay, let's not press this matter any further. Logan's dog didn't come by the detention center. Oh, there you are. Is this Gumshoe? Nope. Mr. Shields, where did you go? Where indeed? I've been searching everywhere for you guys this whole time. Walking around the prison is hard work, you know. That's strange, seeing as you came from the opposite direction. I've got some new information. You want to hear it? Oh, do you? Hey, what's up? You think the lady in the far right picture is Old Bag? Which lady? Why does that look weird from here? Hang on. Are you talking about like which picture are you talking about here? Like these ones up here? The ones up at the top here? When we walk past it, I'll take a look at it, because maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if they put shit like that in here. He sure changed the subject quickly. I hear a little something from the guards. Seems Knightley caused a bit of an incident 2 days ago. What? Incident? You know how Simon said he came to visit Knightley, right? After the visit, when Knightley returned to his cell, naturally, a guard escorted Knightley back to his cell. While the guard was unlocking his handcuffs, all of a sudden, Knightley struck the guard and knocked him out. Seems he was going to attempt a jailbreak. By the time the other guards arrived, the key to his cell had disappeared. Wait a minute. Wait. There's been no reports of Knightley's jailbreak attempt 2 days ago. Exactly. It's strange, isn't it? Right up until his death, he was still in his cell. What's more, Knightley claimed he never stole the key from the first place. In fact, they searched his cell. The key was nowhere to be found. Did the guard who was struck have anything to say? No one knows. He was taken to the hospital while he was still unconscious. He's still there now, it seems. So Knightley beat the shit out of somebody, and we just still don't know what happened. Is this the warden? Missing uniform. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking like that's how Knightley got him out. I'm thinking somebody stole that guard uniform and tried to escort him, and when they were almost spotted, they had to fake a jailbreak.
Oh, it's you.
That voice?
Oh, God.
What are you still doing here hanging around? Well, you see, this is my assistant. Are you here to object to our investigation and make me a laughing stock?
Sebastian, I believe obstruct is the word you are looking for.
By the way, in a way, I think his expression was apt. A pleasure meeting you again, Judge Courtney. I am
No, you're Simon Key's defense attorney, are you not?
Well then, let's just skip the formalities and celebrate our happy union with a hug. Thwack. Or maybe not.
Incidentally, I heard you mention an assistant a moment ago.
Yeah, we're assisting we're assistants at the Edgeworth Law offices.
Prosecutors are civil servants. To open a side business is to betray the goddess of law.
As long as profit is not our objectives, there shouldn't be any problems, right? Yeah, that's it. Miles here is a volunteer worker. The purpose of my office isn't to make money. We're pro bono.
What a wonderful heart you have, defending others without demanding payment.
I do have an amazingly charitable heart. More importantly, I'd like you to explain your reasons for arresting Simon Keyes.
There's no need to.
Is that a challenge against me? No, I was speaking with Judge Courtney. I guess it can't be helped. If you want to take on the best, you'll fall like the rest. I haven't said anything yet, but this is convenient. Well, then I won't hear you out. What were your reasons for arresting Mr. Keyes?
It's no information, no reason for you to tell them information, Sebastian.
Just watch, Justine. Watch as I run circles around this useless prosecutor. Wait, did he say ruin circles? He said ruin circles. You mean run circles around me? Yeah, that's what I meant. Prepare yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this smarmy looking motherfucker. I'm gonna send your ass back to Hogwarts. So you want to know my reason for arresting that man? The answer is simple. Yes, we found traces of that guy over there. How's that? Perfectly simple. Perfectly decisive, right? Of course, I was the first to notice it because I'm the best. God damn it. I was too focused on this fucking text. When we swapped him, we'll see it. How am I supposed to go about pressing that? Oh, that's absolutely young old bag. 100%. Like the one that's like right up here, that is absolutely 100% young old bag. I don't know what the hell she was doing here, but it's never a good sign with old bags around, even in picture form. How's that? You got nothing to say? Speechless in my presence? Oh, this guy sure talks a lot. So you're the one who arrested Mr. Keyes, I take it. Mr. Davaste, do you have the right to do such a thing? Well, it was obvious the police who carried out the arrest. But since it was still under my direction, it shouldn't it also count as my arrest? As expected. It'll be difficult to deal with both of them at the same time. However, her silence is troubling me. What is she thinking? Let's get one thing clear. You do know who you arrested, right? What? Would you take me for a fool? The one I arrested was Simon Keyes. There's no doubt about it. I expected he'd at least understand that much. It's worth checking, though.
Hold it!
Really? That's quite a surprise. So what's the fatal reason for the arrest? Are you attempting to lure information out of me through flattery? A good strategy, but I'm afraid it won't work on me.
We have found vital evidence implicating Simon Keyes. That is what Sebastian is trying to say.
Yes, because of this fatal vital evidence, I had Simon arrested.
Hold it!
That guy? Over there? Well, that's pretty vague. Well, don't they say the best hears one thing and then understands 10? You're just being lazy. Explain yours more clearly.
Sebastian, if it's alright with you, would you please explain to them in more detail? I'm sure that everyone wants to hear what you have to say.
Alright, if you insist, Justine. We discovered that. Perhaps you didn't know, but the victim carried a chessboard with him. From it, we found that Simon Key's fingerprints.
Well done, Sebastian. I bless you on behalf of the Goddess of Law. +1 on your next check. Please amend your testimony. Are you alright with that, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
Yes. Surely, it wasn't you who discovered the fingerprints. Hey, I'm just a prosecutor, aren't I? I leave that stuff to the forensics team. Fingerprints could be a problem, but wasn't the chessboard originally... Maybe I should take another look at the evidence. It originally belonged to Knightley. Well, shouldn't his prints have been on there? What's perfectly simple and decisive is how flimsy your testimony is. What are you saying? You just can't keep up with my train of thought.
Maybe presumptuous, but allow me to explain. The fingerprints found at the scene belonged to the guard and the prisoners. And they were the only ones that should not have existed belonged to Simon Keys.
Yes, exactly. Do you get it now, Mr. Edgeworth? The real question is, do you get it? If there are other people's fingerprints, then there should be more suspects. I'm afraid that's not possible. Why is that not possible?
Certainly, if not for Simon Keys' fingerprints, there would be more suspects. None of his fingerprints should not have existed.
That's right. After all, Simon is...
Neither a prisoner nor a guard. So naturally, he wouldn't have been allowed into the prison. And yet he left his fingerprints. That's enough reason for an arrest, wouldn't you say?
Yes, well done, Justine.
You're welcome.
Oh, whoops, hang on. I didn't get that last one. We'll get that in here in a second. What he's saying is... It's really vague and hard to understand. First, I'll have to teach him how to speak a language people can understand. Teach it to him, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Fuck, shit, fuck. I thought there were like more than that statement. First one to notice. Do you have any proof? I noticed at the very instant I saw the crime scene. Faster than the speed of light. That's the best kind of proof. What does that prove? You still don't understand. But don't feel too bad. You're simply not the best like me. I don't think I want to understand. Oh my god, it's still going? There are other people's fingerprints, and there should be more suspects. Oh, wait. Does the last statement change based on how far based on what we've pressed recently? There's nothing else in there, right? Because Simon brought it to him, so it makes sense for Simon's prints to be there. That's not it? Oh, God. Mr. Davaste, there is a contradiction in your argument. Wait, there is? Is that true, Justine?
It is not, Sebastian. It is Prosecutor Edgeworth's statement that is contradictory.
Of course. There's no way it could be contradiction in my argument. Isn't it full of contradictions? Her problem is her rather than Mr. Davaste. It's gotta be the chessboard. It's gotta be, right? Is it not?
Objection!
I right idea, wrong statement. Give me that finger waggle. Fingerprints found on the chessboard. Is it the ace up your sleeve? Ace up my sleeve? No. Oh, ace up my sleeve. Yes, the method I use are always the best. The ace is my trump card. Well then, allow me to show you that it is not, in fact, a trump card at all. Simon Keyes was the one who sent this chessboard to the victim in the first place. So it's only natural some of his prints would be left on it. Oh! That took way too long. These fingerprints are hardly decisive evidence. Perhaps your arrest was a little too rash? Rash? To begin with, this incident occurred in the detention center and the prison. To suspect Simon just because he isn't a prisoner or a guard is a little unreasonable. Ah! Wait, what? What's with him all of a sudden? Ah, I finally get what you're trying to say. Rash, you mean we were too quick to arrest the guy, right? He was stuck on that? Sure, I was the first to lay eyes on him, and I was the first to notice the evidence. That was even faster, but I am not Rash. Sure, Simon Keyes isn't a guard or a prisoner, but... Sebastian? Judge Courtney?
What are you doing, Justine? Don't butt in like that.
Pardon me, Sebastian. Yes, your words on the suspect are very interesting. However, shouldn't you get to the best part first? God, I didn't have her voice well enough. Fuck, whatever. The best part?
Why don't you tell them about your wonderful reasoning regarding the murder weapon?
Oh, good one, Justine. Nice suggestion. Mr. Edgeworth, listen to my first-rate reasoning. Will this reasoning explain why you arrested Mr. Keyes? I'm sure it will meet your expectations. Judge Courtney just changed the flow of the conversation. What is she planning? It's obvious the murder weapon was a sharp metal object. However, the prison maintains strict control over potential lethal items, and I can already prove that that's bullshit, so I know where we're going with this. That's why I've reasoned that the murder weapon was brought in from the outside. Yes, it was hidden inside that chessboard. Oh, it can't be hidden inside that chessboard. There's chess pieces there. It's the only victim, and the suspect's fingerprints were found on only the victims and the suspect's fingerprints were found on that chessboard. Isn't it obvious who brought it and used the murder weapon? It's a little clearer than his last testimony. It's Dabaste reasoning. You get from the prosecutor to best. How do you like that? Now he's mixing up the best with his own name. What? Could someone really hide a weapon inside a gift sent to a prisoner? You find a good place to examine it if you examine the inside of the chessboard. Inside the chessboard? Is there someplace to hide a weapon in there? You fucking what? No, we examine the inside of the chessboard. Where? Only chess pieces inside. Wow, what an annoying laugh. Inside the chessboard. Maybe I should examine it a bit further. Ooh, there is a compartment in there. This is, the top panel is removable. It's quite deep. Yes, there's more than enough room to hide a small knife. False bottom thing, yeah. It didn't look like it. I was like, wow, that really doesn't look like there's anything in there. Banana. 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 Ba 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 banana. 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 Now I'm not gonna be able to think of this guy's face without thinking of that theme, which is a grave disservice to that theme. I think it does keep visitor logs, but like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I would hope he's on the visitor logs. If he's not, then, well. We have something to worry about then, don't we? I understand now. This is how the culprit was smuggled in the... Oh, what's the... Oh, I ain't even finished. Mr. Dalaste, something you've forgotten. There's a gate at the entrance to the detention center. Huh? Well, I mean, there is. It's like right there behind you. I can see it, you know. I'm not blind. I'm not an idiot. What do you take me for?
He means the security key to the metal detector, Sebastian. We had to pass through the same checks when we entered this prison. Oh, hey, I did. Thank you. Why did that not ping me?
Yeah, that's it. I remember now. Looks like you completely forgot. It would be impossible to smuggle a sharp metal object into the detention center. Therefore, your reasoning never held, even from the very beginning.
You're gonna smack me with that thing? The gate is only used on people. In other words, packages sent to the detention center undergo a simpler check.
So they don't use the metal detector for that?
This never should have happened. It seems the guards were too careless.
Right, Justine, thanks for the assist.
You're welcome. Now then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, your cross-examination, if you please.
Cross-examination? As if we were, is it as if we were in the courtroom? Very well. His reasoning. Let's see how long it holds up under pressure. You're right. It's like, no, they don't use metal detectors. They use X-ray machines. It would have been even harder to do it. Come on now. Oh, finally, good music. Sharp metal object. You have proof of that. Didn't you see the victim's wounds? Worthless prosecutor? The fatal blow was a stab to the throat. And a knife perfectly matches up with that. There could be no other explanation. They don't know about that piece of information yet. Nothing to say? Speechless, aren't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Right, next, there's plenty more to my reasoning. They prove it was metal. That was the first thing I was thinking. If you sent the box to the metal detector, you could have a ceramic knife. You could very easily have a knife not made of metal to the point that, like, you know, wooden stake, any number of things. Meat on the bone? Come on now. With enough determination, you can make anything into a knife. On the meat bone. I'm glad somebody knows that fucking reference.
Hold it!
even with strict control, there would still be some items that could be used, right? Well, yeah. Like grooming scissors?
Of course, there's more to this. Right, Sebastian?
Exactly. At the time of the incident, only one was being borrowed. However, there was no reaction when we tested it for blood. Those would be the scissors that Mr. Saw was practicing with. So the completely inside of the prison was completely clear of sharp implements. On the meat bone is a great one. I'm trying to remember what I did. Did I had to go back and look at my VOD to see what I did. But I don't remember if I did that or not. I've seen a lot of streamers get tripped up on that one because they are thinking that yes, the steak was on the meat bone. The steak literally on the meat bone, not meat on the bone as the item you should inspect. I understand how that happens, but I also seen people get stuck on that for way too long because they're like, wait, what does it make it? What? How is it not that?
Hold it.
Can you be more specific about where it came from? Of course I can. It didn't come from inside the prison. Is he trying to sound smart?
Simon Keys brought it in, that's what we mean.
Mr. Hensworth, can't you even figure that much out? I'm disappointed in you. You've disappointed me from the start. Simon brought in the murder weapon, but how, you ask? Oh God.
Hold it.
No weapon was found at the crime scene, not even inside the chessboard. So where did the murder weapon disappear to? I'd like to hear your answer to that. Well, after the crime, the culprit must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with the statement he just made? Murder weapon hidden inside the prison? I don't think so. It's clear from this piece of evidence. Oh God, what is he about to make me say? Oh, duh, yeah. What shows the murder weapon can't be inside the prison? I think it's literally the door sensors, right?
Take that.
Wait, how? What? That's your brew? Indeed. This makes it clear.
Sebastian, that does not prove a thing.
Oh, I knew it. That wasn't right after all. Well then, if you have proof, hurry up and show it to us. Must have evidence that shows the murder weapon is not inside the prison. What evidence shows the murder weapon can't be inside the prison? I'm locked in? Is it literally the security gate?
Take that.
I'm so confused by this logic loop that I've gotten myself into. Is it the glove? What's the thing that shows the Oh.
Take that.
I forgot I had that piece of evidence. Have you completely forgotten your own actions, Mr. Davaste? You, along with Warden Roland, conducted a search of the prison, but you did not find the murder weapon, right? We must have overlooked something. This guy just completely contradicted himself. You're carrying out such a sloppy investigation. I'm amazed that you call yourself the best. Are you mocking me?
Sebastian, please calm yourself. Don't get caught up in the opponent's pace.
I'm fine, Justine. Did you really think that the best prosecutor would be shaken by someone miles behind him?
Wow.
I wish he'd stop messing with people's names. But that kind of worked, though. Oh, in that case, Kay Faraday is a far ahead. Kay, please, do not get caught up in this too. I can't deal with that. Yes, if my best investigation didn't find anything, then there must not have been a single weapon in the prison. In that case, there's only one possibility. The criminal must have taken the murder weapon with him when he left the prison. So it's only natural we didn't find it in there. Yeah. There was no way the culprit could have brought the murder weapon out of the prison. Is this the security gate time now? Yes, okay. Have you completely forgotten your own testimony? Ew, that's twice you've insulted me. Oh, seems you remember what I said earlier. But you do well to remember further than that. What is that? This guy, he really doesn't remember anything. Seems that way. The detention center and the prisoner are equipped with security gates. Anyone leaving must pass through these gates. Gates equipped with metal detectors. That's what you... Looks like he remembers now. Yes, there's no way someone could have brought the murder weapon through those gates. And so the criminal could not have taken it out of the prison either.
So then, Prosecutor Edwards, do you know where this murder weapon went to?
Perhaps the weapon is still inside the prison? But we couldn't find it anywhere in the prison. And the reason you didn't find it is because you believed it to be a sharp metal object. We saw the very moment Mr. Knightley was attacked after all.
If you can say that much, perhaps you could enlighten us. What would you say is the murder weapon in this case?
Is it actually? Are we actually gonna point to the dog here?
Take that!
Here.
Is footage from a security camera. It shows one of the cells in the detention center. See it with your own eyes. On this tiny ass screen. What? It can't be. This tape clearly shows the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. I believe this is sufficient proof, wouldn't you say? Actual animated video on a Phoenix Wright game? Not since case 1-5. Wait, play it again. I can't.
Indeed, this is vital evidence.
Horace Knightley was killed in the detention center by that dog. After that, the body was moved to the prison workroom. Oh, 1-5, yeah. 1-5 had the fucking... little fucking blue badger motherfucker who was like just there like animating. That was like a giant thing of that case. Our witness claims to have seen a dog in the workroom when the body was found. Of course, a dog couldn't have planned this crime on its own. However, there is someone who could have.
That's enough, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Yeah, that video. It's not as bad as the guitar serenade, but it's up there. Bum, 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 bum. It's just like, oh God, it's painful.
It's true that this camera footage is vital evidence. However, there is something else you must prove. Actually, we already noticed it, haven't you?
Sister says there's a huge flaw in my reasoning.
If that black dog is the prisoner's pet, how was it able to move between the detention center and the prison?
What are we gonna do, Mr. Edgeworth? I still don't know how the dog managed to move from one place to the other. I knew it. What? You're one to talk. You don't know either.
If you do not solve this mystery, I'm afraid I cannot accept your logic. If this was a real courtroom, I would call it for a recess for now. A bitch waiting in a courtroom.
Wait, I'm not finished yet.
Court has been adjourned. Leave at once.
This isn't a courtroom.
Well then, as I said, court is adjourned.
I can't prove my argument, but isn't this the same case as Mr. Keys?
Whatever do you mean?
Just as I don't know how the dog entered the detention center, you also don't know how Simon Keys entered the detention center and prison. Although he came to visit the victim, he was an outsider to the prison. Don't you think it would be difficult for him to commit a crime inside the prison? Judge Courtney, now the burden of proof lies with you. Show us evidence that Simon Keys entered the prison.
You want me to present evidence? Well, I'm happy to oblige.
Wait, what? Does she really have evidence?
It's about time I told you. Now I know the basis of your reasoning, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
What is she thinking?
It seems you don't even know Simon Key's real occupation. He's a circus performer.
A circus performer?
Yes, have you heard of the very big circus?
No! No! Do not take me back to that dark place! No!
Circus. Ah!
But of course, yesterday was a day that I wouldn't have missed for the world.
Miss for the world? Do you have some kind of important meeting?
Oh heavens, no! I despise meetings. It was the animal show, of course.
Seems you've realized it. On the day of the incident, the animal show was being performed at the prison, and the show was put on by the Very Big Circus.
Wait, so then you mean Simon is...
Simon Keys entered the prison as a staff member of the animal show. That we know for a fact.
Oh, that's bad. This woman, she's been concealing that fact the whole time. She only planned to reveal it after hearing my reasoning. Come to think of it. What are you doing, Justine? Don't butt in like that.
Pardon me, Sebastian. Yes, your words on the suspect are very interesting. However, shouldn't you get to the best part first?
Mr. Davaste was going to say it, but then she stopped him. How do you like it, worthless prosecutor? You didn't do anything.
Well then. No, I guess it really is time for a recess. I'll end with some advice. I had already doubted your abilities as a prosecutor, which is why I relieved you of your authority. Best not forget that.
What are you trying to say?
The PIC can still take away your badge. If you value your badge, I advise you not to show your face before me again.
Is that a threat, ma'am?
The goddess of law is merciful, but that doesn't mean you can get away with everything. And one more thing. I must digress. I suggest you stop with this defense attorney act.
That's none of your concern. I don't intend to abandon a case I'm involved in so easily.
With defense attorneys, a relationship of mutual trust with their client is vital. It is very different from the way of the prosecutor. In any case, you didn't even know about your client's occupation. Ugh. Very well. I must be going. May the blessings of the goddess of law be upon you. Fucking Yomide Paladins. I had to go look up which one that was. Just want to make sure I get it right. I'm trying to skim to make sure I haven't missed anything. I haven't seen anybody ping about it yet. So I'm almost certain there's been nobody talking about it. For anybody who doesn't know, we have rumors going around right now that the pre-orders for the new Switch model are going to be going up soon. So, yeah, I gotta work real hard to snag one of those, because we're in the age of fucking bots kicking in and taking shit. Because I really would want a higher model Switch. Now we've seen rumors about it. For anybody who hasn't, like, this is talking about a Switch that, like, is gonna be able to output, like, higher than 720p when docked. It's gonna be able to do, like, it's gonna have, like, a higher processor. Games are gonna look a little bit better on it. I hope, maybe it'll have a better battery life. Maybe we'll get lucky with that. But, if it does, I want one. I want one badly. And so I've been trying to keep an eye on my Twitter timeline to see if anybody starts freaking out about it. I imagine we would know really fast. But... just gotta be sure.
about it. Okay, Simon says you can fucking stop? Ba, 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 ba. Oh shit, I need to sign into Dragalia. They're giving out free shit in Dragalia. Free summons. I haven't really been playing Dragalia all that much. Like, to be perfectly honest, like, I definitely go through waves with Dragalia. Where I'm like, yeah, I'm into it. And then I kind of just go, just not there for me. I will be playing whenever they have story updates. I'm just, I'm just like not as interested in playing it as of recently. I will gladly just sit there and gather resources in Dragalia. Oh, I ain't getting that defensive bonus. Hey, they're doing a banner for the Fire Emblem units. The crossover Fire Emblem units. Which is good. I mean, I have a lot of Warmite stuff with this. Just what the fuck? Oh, I gotta clear Dragon Space then. They're doing free summons with it, right? No, they're not. I didn't think so. Alright. Anyways. I got distracted.
Did Simon lie to us? It seems he lied to Uncle Ray, too. This complicates matters. Why would he do that? Hey, Miles, don't tell me you've got cold feet already. Courtney Pie is quite a handful, but giving up is still uncool. Defense attorney's creed is never to give up, remember? You're my assistant. Of course. I don't plan on giving up either, it's just... My theory is that he couldn't enter the prison no longer holds. Looks like we'll have to investigate once more. Oh, no. Why would you not want to save your cleared stage data up to this point? Why would you not want to? Fuck, I don't even remember what I was using for this guy's voice. Do I have a thing for this? Maybe that one? I think I might have been using that one for the voice. March 28th, 3:02 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Why did you not mention that beforehand?
How did I do that? Fuck it, we're going. But I did! Wait, what did I mention?
That you're a member of the Big Berry Circus!
No, it's not, it's that, it's just, I know I'm not! I can't call myself a member yet! I'm just a new recruit!
Regardless, that still makes you a member.
Ah!
So why didn't you tell us that before?
If I had told you I was part of the circus, you would have made me look suspicious, right? Because I also knew Nightly and all that. I didn't tell anyone, I didn't think anyone would believe what I had to say. Not even you guys, Kay?
Didn't we promise to believe in you?
But Mr. Edgeworth, you're just kind of scary.
Man, you're just terrible at getting information from people, ain't you, Miles? That's none of your concern. Looks like we need to have a talk with him again. So, what did you do? What did you do at the circus, Mr. Simon?
Yes, you could say I'm a wild animal tamer. I'm still just apprentice, though.
Wow, that's incredible! You come in lions and tigers to do your bidding, right?
No, it's not crazy like that. No. Oh, fuck. No. Edgeworth, protect every single piece of valuables on your system. That monkey's coming for you. It's not good. All right. How warm is it outside? Probably more than 75 in my room right now. Oh, I have to do that. Hang on.
Let me check this. Should have acclimated to the room here.
Like, the area, like, for my closet is like drastically cooler. And unfortunately, because my roommate can hear me, because I'm a loud motherfucker, can't do that. I'm almost certain it's gonna be cooler outside. So I think I gotta open my window here.
Okay. Well, let's do this then.
Don't worry about that.
I don't remember what he touched.
I don't know if it's actually cooler outside or not. I can't tell. But it's better than what I have right now. It's better than, like, my room, which is probably somewhere upwards of, like, 77 or 78. It's at least 2 degrees cooler outside at that point, so... I might as well. Yeah, it's definitely cooler outside. I'll let my window just stay open for probably for the rest of the night, honestly. Well, at least until I go to bed. And I will make it a point to not touch the windowsill, or at least go wash my hands if I have to touch it directly. The guy sprayed like pesticide on my windowsill, so I'm trying to be very careful about not doing that. I specifically used a napkin to touch it, so I should be fine. But after that, when I'm closing, I'm probably gonna have to go clean my hands. So, but this thing,
And that makes you a wild animal tamer? He's more like an organ grinder than a wild animal tamer.
hey buddy, cut that out. He can be quite a handful sometimes.
I thought organ grinders controlled their monkeys, not the other way around. Yesterday, you told us you were just a regular employee, correct?
Even if I am a member of the circus, I'm still legally an employee. We're just like any regular company. The ringleader's a boss and I'm just a grunt. Even I have a supervisor. She's the head of the wild animal tamer division. No matter what kind of fierce creature, they always immediately follow her every command.
She might even be able to get her hands on Miles here and tame him. I am not wild animal. Did you and your supervisor take part in the animal show here at the prison? Oh, there's definitely a point where that monkey's getting in. Absolutely, that's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's just us two. Yeah, it was a small operation this time around. Basically, my supervisor takes center stage, and I take care of the dirt work. Well, I did have a tiny part in the performance.
So there are only 2 circus members that are related to this case. So can you tell me about your movements around the prison?
Okay, well, I went to meet Nightly 2 days ago around noon.
And that's when you gave him the chessboard?
That's right. And then that night I started setting up the stage in the courtyard. Oh, that's what all of those things are? Uh-oh. It's pretty tough going back and forth, moving all of the crates myself. I left everything in the workroom A, I think. Just temporary storage. Do I have a map of the... Okay, so that is where he was killed. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Room A, that's where the body was discovered. Didn't your supervisor help you at all?
No, I can't let her do anything like that. That's my job. After I got everything ready, I started rehearsing. When we left, it was almost midnight. The show was set to start at 8 a.m. the next day and go on until 10 a.m.
The only ones who went in and out of the room where where the body was found was Mr. Keys. And the body was found just before the show ended. Do you happen to know why you were arrested? It's weird how it happened so fast. I don't think that the pest guy would have arrested you on a whim. I wouldn't put it past him though.
Yeah, well, maybe it's because of that. When I was moving the crates, I decided to go check up on him. You know, nightly.
You went directly into the detention block. Did you have permission?
No, I had to sneak in. It wasn't a formal visit or anything.
Didn't you already see him 2 days ago? Why would you go and do such a thing?
Well, we're only friends. Either of us. We're the only friends either of us had since childhood. He was the same as me. We never had real families. I just want to talk to him a bit, so I went to see him.
You didn't have a family?
When I was younger, I only family had
I lost the only family.
I had my father.
So that's it. You know how well it feels to lose your father at a young age. You're the same as Mr. Edgeworth and me. So it was just the 2 of you talking at that time?
Yes, and the other cells were empty. There weren't any other guards nearby either.
Hey, but then you got found out, and that's why they suspected you.
What? What? Did I do something really bad?
Something must have happened while Mr. Keys and Knightley were alone. That's probably Devastate's logic. It seems we need to talk to your supervisor as well. Oh God, Regina's here? Oh no. Okay. My brain, even though I did not touch the windowsill directly, my brain is still like, you have shit on your hands that you need to go clean off. So I'm gonna go wash my hands so my brain stops fucking destroying me. So give me a minute, all right? I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. Hey, I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. That wasn't a break for like, although I probably should have gotten water on that break, but I'll probably be fine. There's like about half the container left. Maybe I'll have to stop like in an hour to go get more water, depending on how fast I drink the rest of it. But I don't know why my brain just kept screaming at me. It's like, okay, like logically I can deduce that no, I have not touched anything that would have had pesticides on it directly with my hands. But my brain still goes, you did it. You did it. You did it. Do it. And so it's just like, okay, let me just go clean my hands so I can stop freaking out, so I can stop going, so I can stop like having a problem in my own brain with it. So there you go. But yes, let's jump back in, shall we? Fucking Regina's here. That's not good for us.
Oh, I'm sorry it turned out like this, boss.
Simon, if there's anything we can do to help, just tell us.
What? But I can't do anything in return.
Don't worry about that. We're your allies. That's because we're like birds of a feather, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Birds of a feather, huh? I suppose that's true. We have sufficient information about your past. I doubt you had a motive to kill Knightley. Rather, you were probably the most affected by his death. And I doubt someone as timid as you would have the courage to murder someone. He's going to be our murder suspect, by the way. He's probably going to have done it in the end, and this is what we're going to have to find. We're going to find out we're going to find out the hard way. All right, I'll get you out of here. We'll believe in you. Well, what do we have here? Starting to get a hang of the whole defense attorney gig? You sounded a bit like your old man just now. Me? Sound like my father. He would say, the defense attorney's job is to be the ally to the deserted. If you're going to ride that stallion into the sunrise, wait for me. I want in too. Mr. Shields, I think you mean sunset. No, I meant sunrise. But that was just a joke, of course. Want some candy?
No, thanks. I don't like sweets. What? Why was that? Why did that candy have a?
Oh, really? What a shame. What's wrong with the sunrise? The legendary Anagrass is all about the sun. And the sunlight always exposes the truth. Good grief. For now, let's just head to the prison courtyard and see what we can find there. Ah, there! The shutter's open! Yes, it looks like that way leads to the courtyard. So what are we waiting for? Come on, let's get a move on! Oh, she's certainly in high spirits. I'm gonna take my sweet ass time strolling up there. Oh boy. I have to have a voice for Regina. I already know that. We're probably gonna have to co-opt this one to give me a Regina voice. Probably. March 28th, 3:37 p.m. Prison courtyard. This is the courtyard, huh? Just before the body was discovered, the animal show was held here. It looks just like a carnival. Man, I bet it was a lot of fun. Oh, and she's gone. Prisoners were gathered here when the body was found. So that means that whoever saw the show has an alibi. We should start by checking the area for... Okay. Cut it out, you! Help me, Mr. Edgeworth! You there, stop there, stop right this instant. Ow, 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 ow! Someone, anyone help! Down! Astique, down! Who are?
Oh my god, it's this crazy bitch.
Looks like you found a new playmate. Good for you, Astake.
He wasn't playing around. He was trying to eat me. I know it.
Oh, no way. That's impossible. This child doesn't bite. Often.
Often? Huh?
People normally never get to play around with an elephant up close. Isn't it wonderful?
No, it's not.
It's wonderful, right?
It was simply marvelous, little lady. Mr. Shields.
God, this is gonna be a lot of rapid swapping.
Oh, really? That makes me so happy.
So how about a hug? As thanks. And hey, watch it when you swing that thing. Weren't you just taught to not do that? What are you doing, buddy?
It looks like Astake is really friends with everyone.
I am an assistant of this defense attorney. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
Ah, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Regina Berry. Nice to meet you.
I'm the great thief and defense attorney's great assistant, Kay Faraday. It's a rather complicated job title. And the one playing with Mr. Elephant is the defense attorney, Mr. Ray Shields.
It's not Mr. Elephant. It's Astake, the fantastic Asian elephant.
You're incredible, Regina. You made a sneak stop right away.
Well, I am a wild animal tamer after all.
Wait, really? You must be Simon's supervisor.
Yep, I'm the head of the Berry Big Circus Wild Animal Tamer Division. I'm the one and only Regina Berry.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Ace Attorney Ray Shields. It looks like he's the one she has a handle on. Yes, she's perfect. What are you mumbling about, Kay? Look at her. She's energetic, fun-loving, and healthy. She could be the new member of the Yatagarasu. She'd be perfect as a great thief.
Ugh.
Great thief. That sounds like fun. We can make huge ruckus with the animals.
Ah, wait, you can't make a ruckus. A great thief is supposed to be quiet and sneaky-like.
But the show needs to have a flash. Being quiet is kind of boring.
Aw, I guess she's not very thief-like after all. I think I've just seen a breakdown in negotiations. Ba, 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 ba. All right, let's get started, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's check out anything that looks suspicious. We'll even need to look through the barbed wire area if we need to. Yes, let's gather more information about the case. We should also try talking with anyone connected to the case. What are you doing? Don't you know? If you croak like a frog in a pond, they'll come towards you. I don't think they're coming towards you, the water striders. Water striders are so cool, they're like ninjas. They glide gracefully on top of the water. Oh, I wish I could do that. What about the frogs? Danger! High voltage! These signs really do exist. On the other side, you can see what appears to be the detention center's garden. Oh. So that's how this motherfucker got in. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Did we get a fucking some new like PlayStation announcements today? Did we get new PlayStation announcements? Is that what I'm seeing? Like, where did that even happen? Huh. Can't find anything quickly on it. Just as Warden Roland said, you can see the garden from her office. If it weren't this barbed wire, we could take a look at the garden on the other side. That is Warden Roland's prized garden. I doubt she'd let us in so easily. The door is locked. Want me to pick the lock? Success is not guaranteed, though. She's definitely grown a bit. Like, it's been, what, 3 years or something like that? Because she was like... She was definitely not even, like, remotely close to, like, Edgeworth's height back then. I don't think. No, if I need be, I'll just borrow a key. Sheesh! I thought it was finally a chance for me to steal the spotlight. Don't even think about stealing anything in my presence. Not even the spotlight. Like... She's not, like, that much shorter than Edgeworth, right? Maybe, like, a head shorter than Edgeworth? I don't know how tall he is, though. This is the stage where they put on the animal show. If I put on a Great Thief show, I wonder if anybody would come. I'm pretty sure the police would show up. Fucking Frank Saw it's out here. God damn it. I don't even remember what the fuck I did with his voice. Seems this crude looking well seems handcrafted. Was it built by the inmates? There's a bunch of tools lying around the well. A long piece of rope, a heavy looking weight. It weighs 33 pounds. It says so right there. There's even a couple pulleys. Okay, please stop touching other people's things. Stingy pants, I'm just checking out stuff. It's not like I'm going to take any of these things home with me. Still, these tools, what were they used for? Oh god, I don't want to talk to him again. I don't even remember what the fuck I was doing for his voice.
Meh. I guess we're gonna use... Oh, I remember what I was doing for his voice. Okay, never mind. I don't think we have to have a voice on for that.
But my stomach is still kind of upset. Hang on. I need a break for this one, but my stomach is not happy with me. I have these little, what do you call them? These are the little papaya enzyme tablets that help with digestion. So whenever my stomach's in a fucking situation. You're still alive, right? Yeah, okay. I'm like, why did Streamlabs send me a report when my stream... Did my stream, like, die for a half second or something? That was long enough for Streamlabs to trigger a report? But it's like, if I am ever having, like, sort of like a weird stomach and I don't have... This is the thing I have to do now because I don't keep soda in the apartment. If I kept soda in the apartment, it would be much easier to deal with. But it just isn't. So I don't notice this about any switchy news, because I'd imagine if it wasn't in one of these two places, I imagine people would know about it real fast. Wait, what is this? Oh God. Okay. So Amazon has listings for Amazon. What is this? This is Amazon Mexico has listings for the new Switch Pro up. So that's about all we've heard about this. I don't think we've gotten anything else out of it. Doesn't seem like there's been any other announcements. One of the Discords that I'm in does a ton of they are like the place that gathers information about new console releases, so or new releases of stuff. So if you want to know when something's coming out, you want to be in that Discord. Although I don't have invite privileges, so I can't even tell you about it. God, okay. I have my window open. I can feel the colder air to my left. I don't even know if I can show this thing or not. Look at that. 79 degrees in this fucking room. I probably need to do this now, but I should probably go force the AC down to 69 if it isn't already. You know what? Let's get through a little bit more, and then I'm going to take a break, the last break of the night, and then I'm going to go force the AC down. All right? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's all I got to say. Gotta talk with this cheery boy again.
Mr. Attorney, how are we doing today?
We're doing... Hey! We just met a few moments ago.
Please do forgive me. Ever since I've come here, I've been working on refining my speech.
That's the only thing that needs refining.
Right now, I'm helping with cleaning after the show. But if there's anything you need, please let me know. You have my full cooperation. I'm in the middle of volunteer work right now. As you can see, I'm a model prisoner. I've been reborn inside this prison.
Reborn? As a thief?
That was... The devil made me do it.
How can you blame the devil? You're a disgrace to thieves.
I have nothing to say. I still have so much to learn.
As a thief?
But as you can see, I've exchanged my bracelet for a working one. I will continue to devote myself to being a model prisoner.
Again with the model prisoner. Give it a rest already, buddy.
I'm training to pay my debt to society once I become eligible for parole.
So you were training instead of watching the animal show? There were only 2 people who did not watch the animal show, Solid and Dogen. Why didn't you say anything about Dogen earlier?
Well, if you asked any inmate in the prison, they'd all think twice before telling you. That person is like the ruler of this place. Around here, we call him the supplier.
The supplier?
If you ask him nicely, he can provide you with anything you want.
Wait, what? Is that allowed?
Normally, it's not allowed, but with him, it's another story. He's supposed to have a secret route to procure these goods.
As the supplier, Dogen would be in a position of power.
However, I put that all behind me. All I care about now is applying mud packs to the animals.
Mud packs?
I coat the animal's fur with mineral-rich mud packs to give it a beautiful shine. To help with my training, I give them to all the animals in prison, each and every one of them.
Mud? Could it be related to that piece of evidence we have? I should present it to him. Oh.
That's the rubber glove I dropped.
Where did the mud on this glove come from?
Ah, that's the mud from my mud packs. At the time, I was practicing my mud packs.
Could you tell me when this took place on the day of the incident?
Since the animal show had started, I'd say it was around 9 a.m.
Ba-da-ba-bow. Ba-da-ba-bow.
The mud packs here turned the animals' bodies pitch black, and my heart was pure white. I was totally engrossed with covering the animals in mud.
This must be taxing on his stress levels.
Thanks to the warden's policies, I can undergo job training here. I owe her a debt of gratitude.
Oh, whoops. I don't think we're gonna get anything new out of him. Oh boy, here we go. Head of the Wild Animal Tamer Division, are you Mr. Key's supervisor?
That's right. The Very Big Circus was created by my daddy. But daddy died in a murder incident.
Is this literally an entire case filled of people who've had their dad die? Because they were murdered. Your dad is.
But after that, our current ringmaster made the circus even bigger. The ringmaster's daddy's close friend. He's like a funny uncle.
Wow, a funny uncle. That's great, Regina.
Yep, Uncle Moe established the Wild Animal Tamer, Magic, and Ventriloquist divisions. Only the Wild Animal Tamer and Ventriloquist divisions have subordinates, though. Very Big Circus is going to become even more fabulous.
Yeah, it sounds amazing. Yeah, I mean it makes sense. That's what happened at the end of the case. I'm almost certain like the last time she was here, like the top of her head was like where her eyes are. So she's like grown. She's definitely grown taller. I hate to put a damper on things with the way these two are carrying on. still as hyper as ever. Can you tell us about the animal show?
It's an amazing show. It has a storyline and everything. What's more, it's a love story. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
Very nice. Are you the heroine, Regina Pie?
Nope. The heroine of the show is a snake. And her partner is Regent the tiger. It's about the forbidden love between an elephant and a tiger.
The elephant and tiger? Forbidden love?
That's right. That's why they call it a love triangle. Isn't it romantic?
It sounds amazing, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Heroine. Steve is a female elephant? This is a love triangle. Shouldn't there be one more animal involved?
Yep, the third animal. He's the one who interferes with the love between the snake and Regent.
Is it the monkey? Is it the monkey?
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you think it is?
Well, since it's a circus, perhaps a lion?
I think a crow would be nice.
The third animal's a naughty little monkey.
I fucking knew it.
The scale suddenly got smaller.
Ah, Money the Monkey.
Nope. The one who plays the role of the monkey is Simon.
What the fuck?
Money's a little too small. He's like the villain who tries to break up the love between a snake and a regent. How will the snake and regent control their own destiny? Isn't it wonderful?
I guess.
I thought Mr. Keys just did all the grunt work.
Wouldn't you feel sorry for Simon if he didn't get to perform on stage?
Can you tell me about the preparations for the show?
Simon handles everything, so I don't know that much about it. Simon insisted on it. He wanted me to focus on the show. I saw Simon doing something near the well, though.
The well? I recall that was behind the stage. I better go take a look at it later.
He even moved the giant cage all by himself. Simon's such a nice guy.
That sounds like something Simon would do.
While crying profusely.
During the preparations, Simon went back and forth between the workroom and the courtyard. We were using the workroom to store our equipment. Only Simon entered that room, so I don't know anything about it.
The workroom? Was the one where we found the dead body? So Simon was the only one who entered the workroom, eh?
Man, the bad news just keeps on coming.
Mr. Lawyer, please promise me you'll help Simon.
Don't worry, despite his looks, Mr. Edgeworth is really amazing.
Despite my looks? Just what's wrong with the way I look? Oh, I know.
Who that is?
Where's she at? Where's her voice at? Oh my! There you are, Regina darling.
Miss Rowland! I was looking all over for you. I wanted to have a little chat with you.
What is this music?
Could you tell me a little bit about this prison?
Certainly, this place is my pride and joy. It's which I like to call our home. When I first came here, this prison was in a terrible state.
Terrible state. Were you reading the prisoners' attitudes or something, or?
There are no bad children in my family. It was the environment that was terrible. That's why, after giving it a lot of thought, I enlisted the help of the animals.
Being together with the animals will soften up even the most hardened criminals.
Right now, everyone has returned to their most honest self. Just take a look at Frankie. He's a model prisoner.
A model prisoner who was trying to steal from a dead body.
There are lots of model prisoners here, but Frankie's number one. He's proactive with his job training. He helps out with the chores.
Don't the other model prisoners do job training and chores?
Don't be silly. They all do, of course. It's just that Frankie here, he has his sights set on something different.
Oh, something feels weird.
In any case, he's a very good boy. Please get along with one another. The enchanted music, the prancing animals, the berry baked circus is fabulous. If you come here, you can see a show once a month.
Really? Then maybe I should. Was she just thinking about committing a crime? Once a month, you said. Is it always the Berry Big Circus?
Of course, I'm Regina Darling's biggest fan. My darling Regina. She's just, oh, so fabulous. She's just such a cutie pie. I could eat her up.
She really likes her darling Regina.
That's why I'm worried about poor little Simon. He's found guilty. Regina Darling will be heartbroken. Mr. Loyal, please take care of little Simon. If there's anything I can help with, please don't hesitate to ask. Can I have access to your garden? Really, I would have loved to have shown everybody yesterday. I'd love to show you You did a wonderful job on stage, Regina Darling.
I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad all the prisoners came to see it.
Well, about that, just between you and me, not everyone came to see the show.
That would be Dogan and Solid, I imagine.
There were 3 people who didn't see your show yesterday. Unbelievable, really.
Hang on. Did you say there were 3 prisoners who didn't see the show? Who are they?
That's right. I took count and there were 3 empty seats. And we even had the correct number of seats set out.
Does this seem weird to you, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, it does. I thought that we had thought that Dogan and Solid were the only 2 prisoners who didn't see the show. They weren't in the courtyard at the time. But that doesn't add up. Where did the 3rd person go? Further investigation is needed.
I was having so much fun talking to you, Regina Darling, that I completely forgot. It's time to feed my baby.
My baby? Ah! It's an alligator.
Oh, Allie, you look cute as ever.
Oh, how cute! So her name is Ally?
Yup, she's Allie the alligator. She's my favorite out of all my family.
How lovely! I want to try petting it.
If Regina Darling wants to pet it, go right ahead. I'll allow it.
They seem pretty excited. We need to go check on the prison cells, don't we? That's right. Let's go look for the 3rd prisoner who didn't see the animal show. Good God. March 28th, 4:02 p.m., prison hallway.
Mr. Edgeworth, I finally found you, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, I take it the investigation is running smoothly.
The judge and that prosecutor haven't shown up yet. I mean, oh yeah, I also got your message, sir.
What was the result of the examination of the victim's cell?
We had the jackpot, sir. Traces of blood were found all over the cell floor. There wasn't a whole lot of it, though. It was just kind of spread around.
This should prove that the murder occurred in the holding cell. Indeed. The probability has just increased. However, we still can't say for certain.
I thought you'd say that, sir, so I asked the lab guys to look into it a little further. They're running an analysis on the blood, so we know soon if it's the victims or not.
Way to go, Gummy! Good thinking! Detective, you've outdone yourself. What caused this sudden foresight?
Makes a little hurt that you're so surprised by it, sir.
I hope nothing bad comes of this. Why would you say that, Edgeworth? That's like immediate red flag. Come on now. Once we get back the results, we can prove that the scene was the holding cell, which leaves finding out how that doggy managed to sneak his way in here.
Just leave that to me, pal. Since that other prosecutor isn't here, we can investigate as much as we want. That's why I brought my secret weapons with me.
Secret weapons?
That's right, pal. They've gotten us out of a few jams before. Take a gander at Dick Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons of justice.
Looks like he'll come in handy. I want to take him up on his offer, Miles. Detective, please allow us the use of your secret weapons.
Sure thing, sir. First, we'll give you a rundown. Secret weapon number 1, trusty metal detector. Perfect for finding all kinds of metallic objects.
As the name implies.
Next, secret weapon number 2, everyone's favorite pal missile. Yay! You can track any scent you want, especially the scent of food.
He's so much cuter than Mr. Dogan's dog.
And then secret weapon number 3, it's this.
Is that a fishing pole? Why? What are you trying to catch?
No, actually, I just brought it by accident.
Never mind that. What's next, detective?
Well, that's all of them, sir.
Wait, what? You called them the 7 secret weapons, but there's only 3 of them?
That's all I have for now, pal. We can use the rest next time. You can't just reveal them all at once. What are they called? Secret weapons, pal.
It doesn't matter. We'll just use the 3 that he's provided.
All right, which one do you want to use?
Let's start with the fishing pole. The fishing pole, if you please.
The fishing pole, sir?
There's a pond near the prison courtyard. Something important may have fallen in it.
Roger that, sir. I'll fish it out right away.
Detective, you should watch out for the alligator.
Whoa, pal!
What's the matter, Detective Gumshoe?
It got away, sir. I thought I hooked something big, but the line snapped. There has to be a monster fish in there.
Likely that alligator. I won't tell him that, though.
I guess the fishing pole won't be of any more use to us. Try another one, sir. What do you want to use? You want missile, sir? Hey, pal, over here. Come here, missile.
There he is!
First, let's decide what scent you should track down.
I'm searching for the route Dogan's dog used to get to the detention cell. This route would also have been the same path used to carry the body to the prison. So if we have him track the scent of the body, that should lead us to the path.
Wait, don't you smell something sweet?
Really? All I can smell is the scent of blood.
It's a really faint scent, like cake or something.
The scent of cake from the body?
All right, Mitchell, get a good whiff of that scent, pal. Come on, let's follow after him. He's getting away.
That way is... Oh, he's heading towards the special cell. He's gone straight inside. Yes, let's follow him. Is he not in his cell? March 28th, 4:24 p.m. Prison special cell. This is Dogan's cell, but it looks like he's absent at the moment. Maybe he's being interrogated? What's in here?
Shh, I think he's found something.
What could be in this room? Mr. Answorth, you better take a look. Well, the first thing I spotted is like the rice crackers. Teacup and biscuits. Suppose he has his tea time in here. Playing chess while drinking tea in his cell? Isn't this going a bit overboard with the special treatment? It's like he gets whatever he wants. Well, don't complain to me. You tell him yourself. I think I'll pass on that. It's Dogan's chessboard. It still has that hound piece on it. The chessboard has legs! Aren't these things expensive? They can be. This is very good craftsmanship. Mr. Dogan playing chess is kind of unexpected, you know. I figured he'd be more of a Go player or something like that. Go? Do you play Go, Kay? I'm really good at Go Bang! but that's not Go. I have tried playing Go like 3 times in my life, and I got myself thrashed. I know roughly how to play, but hell if I know what I'm doing. Bam, bam, bam. All right. Sorry, I got distracted. What else in here could be? Look at this, Mr. Ashford. There's a small chisel here. Not well versed in woodworking, but this seems to be a pocket-sized chisel. A pocket-sized chisel? Must be convenient to have one wherever you go. Is that from a thief's point of view? No, it's from a great thief's point of view. Just didn't even skip a beat. Chisel Dogan uses more than enough for him to murder someone with. Speaking of chisels, it kind of looks like someone used a chisel on your forehead, Mr. Edgeworth. And what is that supposed to mean? See? That furrowed brow is getting deeper. It looks just like a carving. I would leave the subject alone if I were you. There's like nothing there.
Huh? Missile, maybe. Is this what you're barking at? The thing that wasn't even on screen? Whoa, hey, knock it off, pal.
Bark, 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 bark.
Chocolate cake is bad for dogs. That's how it's gonna be. I'll eat it all myself. Wow. You know, actually, that was pretty good.
Good for you, but it looks like someone else has a problem with that. That wasn't fair, Gummy. I wanted to eat it too. I doubt it's wise to eat food you find lying about in a prison.
Anyway, I guess Missile was barking at the cake, sir.
That was pointless. Is that police dog gonna get the job done?
He's fine, pal. He just has to follow his stomach instead of his nose. Let's track down the side of the body for real this time, Missile. Oh, it looks like he's found something else, sir. Now it's this cell.
This would be Mr. Elbert's cell. I'd like to examine the interior. Detective, call a guard.
Roger that, sir.
Good work, Detective. By the way, is Jay Elbert still being held in the disciplinary room? No, he should have already returned. He was present during the noon roll call. He may have been assigned to work some other place instead. I see. Well then, can we examine the cell? Yes, sir. Oh my god, what in the hell? Mr. Edgeworth, how many minutes do you think this hourglass goes for? Albert's a former boxer, so I'd say 3 minutes. In a boxing match, each round lasts exactly 3 minutes. Wrong! The correct answer is around 2 minutes. Why? Well, because the glass is cracked and some of the sand is spilled out.
But
How could I have missed that? Ah! There's a poster of Mr. Albert on the wall. And what's this next to it? Is this weight loss target? He was a former boxer. He probably continued working with weights, with his weight management. Seems he also takes various protein supplements. Muscle protein, hustle protein, weight loss protein. Nothing but protein. Which weight class was he aiming for? Rocky is written here in messy handwriting. Could this be the bear's toy? This prisoner seems very close to his unusual partner. Ah, that takes me back. Didn't you play with stuff like this when you were a kid? No, I don't recall doing that. Well then, what did you play with when you were younger? Chess, golf, the flute, things like that. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any friends? Why must you be so concerned about that? This sandbag shows signs of repeated use. Bark, 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 bark. You want a box too, Missile? Bark, 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 bark.
look at him go.
It can't be. Detective, move the sandbag at once.
Yes, sir.
Hole. This is... Bark, 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 bark.
Hey, Missile, come back here.
I'm going to. Hold it.
I'll stop him, sir. Yeah, it's too tight for me, sir.
Detective. Can't be helped. I'll have to wait for her to contact me.
Hold it!
Oi! Oi! We tried, but they didn't. Hello, Kay, are you alright?
Don't get so worked up. Right now I'm at the detention center.
Wait, in the detention center?
That hole comes out in Nightly's cell.
Really? Stay right where you are. I'm coming over there now. March 28th, 5:04 p.m. Detention center holding cell. Kay. Mr. Edgeworth! I really helped out, didn't I? Indeed. She doesn't appear to be injured.
The floorboards have been ripped out from underneath the bed, sir.
How did no one notice that? I see. Seems we found what we were looking for. The passageway between the detention center and the prison cell is blocked by solid doors. However, there was a secret underground tunnel beneath it. We were following a sweet scent and arrived here. That means the scent must have come from Nightly's body. Okay, you know what? We're gonna pause here just for a moment. I need to go turn the AC on so my room will drop below. As a note, I have the window open. I have the fan on max. It's gone up 2 degrees. It has gone up 2 degrees in my room since then. So I go get the AC on to sort of. I know they don't make it cool. I have a fan. I have a source of cooler air that should be circulating in, but it's not happening fast enough. So I'm gonna go turn the AC on to pump cold air in and hopefully force it out. The fan is only helping make it like not feel sweltering in here. So give me like a few minutes to walk out and do that. All right. I'm actually probably gonna go get water while I'm out because I'm pissing me out now. All right. Enjoy the music. I'll be right back. Stick around and we'll explore with the new information we have. All right. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. I had to go crank the AC down a notch so it'll basically help try to cool the room down a bit. And between the AC running and like a place for warmer air to vent out, because it's like it's 70 degrees outside, and according to my little thermometer here, it is 79 in my room. So with the AC on and a source for the air to vent out, I should be able to like chill the room at least a little bit. It would be easier if I could open my door. But like right now we have like a really like super basic AC unit, so because I have to keep my door closed to not wake my roommates up, I just have to turn the AC on, open a window, and hope for the best. It'll probably be like a decent temperature in my room by the time I go to bed. But like, we've considered getting a Nest, and by we I mean me, because I could hook up an extra Nest thermometer in this room. I don't know exactly where I would put it, but I would have an extra thermometer in this room, so that way the AC would go, oh, it's not like 72 in the center room, or it's 72 in the center room, but it's not 72 in the bedrooms. We can deal with that. And it's one of the annoying things about our apartment is that we have a relatively big like open area for like the living room, dining room, kitchen like area. It's just one big room. So it's really, really, really hard to actually keep it. It's easy for that area to get cooled. It does not cool the bedrooms that well. So, but yes, on that note, let's jump back over, shall we? All right. So we just updated. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go grab that tweet. Maybe not. That doesn't seem like that's done anything. Alright. No new emails. That's good. Would you like to see? Man, it really doesn't like not being the center of attention, does it? All right. Come to think of it, his body was covered in dirt. This may have been caused by him passing through the tunnel. Okay. What was the inside of the tunnel like? It was pitch black, so I really couldn't see much, but I took some photos. Please show us. Where did you get these photos developed? This is spoons and forks. Were these used to dig the tunnel? More importantly, what are these footprints? Apparently, if you go to the link on Amazon, on the Amazon Mexico website, where they originally had it listed as new Nintendo Switch Pro. If you go there now they have new, now they just have it listed as dummy ASIN for, I think, like Amazon stock information number or something like that. And it's just like, oh, whoops. These footprints, could they belong to a dog? This will certainly be vital evidence. However, before we consider that, we have a bigger problem. A problem? J. Elbert could use this tunnel to move around freely. Detective, confirm his whereabouts post-haste. Perhaps he's...
You may be right, sir. This is a big deal.
After speaking with the guards, the search for J. Elbert was carried out immediately. They searched every nook and cranny of the detention center and the prison. But in the end, they found no sign of him. Somebody's not gonna be happy. March 28th, like 5:12 p.m., something like that?
Did you contact the police?
Yes, ma'am. We already done that. We've already set a security perimeter around the prison, ma'am.
Right. It's the first scandal in our prison's history.
We're so sorry.
She's completely different than she was before.
Mr. Edgeworth, it wasn't. Thank you for finding the escapee's tunnel. But it's a little too late. Mr. Elbert has long since left here.
I don't believe he's gone beyond the detention center. There are security gates located at the exits of the detention center. I believe that would have been difficult to get through those. Wouldn't you agree?
Maybe he has another tunnel.
We certainly can't deny that possibility. However...
Anyway, there's no use in you being here right now. Please return to your investigation.
Yes, we'll do just that. God, really? Okay. I cranked the AC like that, and with the window open and the fan on blast to help the air circulate pretty fast. It's already dropped like a degree in my room. The process is working.
You guys get back to your post, too.
Yes, ma'am.
Detective Gumshoe, sir, we've got the results of that blood test you requested.
Good work, pal.
The forensic results of the bloodstain found in Knightley's cell. So what does it say, Mr. Edgeworth? The blood is confirmed to have been Knightley's. Okay. Hey now, that's good news. We found the bloodstain in Knightley's cell and discovered the tunnel the dog used. Furthermore, the security camera shows footage of a dog attacking Knightley in his cell. We have all the evidence we need. It's time we ask Dogan a few questions.
Dogan, did you say? Please use utmost caution. That man has henchmen outside, even outside of the prison.
Outside the prison? Is this related to the secret trade routes as the supplier?
The police have been searching for Dogan's henchmen for ages. I've also been helping them, but...
So that means back then?
So we still won't talk? Even after all the trouble you went through to get the evidence transferred from the precinct?
That's right.
I don't know how many times I've tried, but I can't report back empty-handed. An assassin is sure one tough cookie.
The assassin is sure one tough cookie, huh?
You had evidence transferred from the precinct?
Yes, we borrowed evidence concerning Dogan. All of it. I've been interrogating him personally in my office, but no matter how much evidence we have on him, we can't get a single word out of him.
Gordon interrogates him herself? Why go that far?
Lose your focus and he'll eat you alive. Be on your guard.
Whoa, you made Uncle Ray a little nervous. Oh, look who's here. March 28th, 5:55 p.m. Prison special cell. Judge Courtney, what are you doing here?
Questioning the prisoner. Did you forget that we're investigating as well? Or rather, have you forgotten my warning? If you value your badge, you should not have appeared before me again.
Oh, I'm sorry that you thought I would abide by those words. I won't overlook something so important something important just to heed your warning. I've come for a testimony, but the truth of this case, which you have overlooked.
You mean to say you require my humble services?
As I promised, I've returned to prove that you are the culprit.
Interesting, do tell.
And before that, you should first listen to our reasoning.
We can say with confidence that Simon Keys is the culprit. Only Simon Keys could have moved Mr. Knightley into the prison. And we can show proof of this fact. But first, I'd like to hear your resolve, Prosecutor Edgeworth. If our reasoning is correct, will you submit it to us? Your prosecutor's badge?
You're depriving him of his badge? Is that a threat, pal?
No, it's not a threat. It's an act of compassion. Normally, I wouldn't even have taken notice of you, but you have no right to investigate. However, if you were able to show proper resolve, I would be willing to let you be my opponent. Are you willing to risk it? Your prosecutor's badge?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Very well. I trust my own reasoning, but moreover, at the moment, I'm currently a defense attorney's assistant and first and a prosecutor's second. I will not sully the good name of the Edgeworth law offices. I intend to see my job through. I won't yield to your threats.
So be it. Is this bravery or simple foolishness? On the goddess of law's behalf? I shall be the judge of that. Sebastian, allow me to.
Yeah, I got it. I'm counting on you, Justine.
I presume you know the incident of Mr. Knightley caused the day before yesterday? He took the guard and stole his keys. Afterwards, Simon Keys stopped by his cell with an animal cage from the show. During this time, Mr. Knightley was able to use the stolen key to exit his cell. He then hid him in the cage while it was moved to the prison workroom.
They found a second listing?
For the new Nintendo Switch Pro, again on Amazon Mexico, and it also just had its title changed. I have to get up early tomorrow. I mean, not really. Right? I don't need to be up tomorrow early, right? Please? Please tell me I don't have to be up early tomorrow. I don't think I have anything tomorrow. No, I just go on support lead tomorrow, which is going to suck. Does this still work? God damn it. I have to force it into the desktop site. I mean, here's what's probably going to have to happen. So tomorrow, I'm talking about going to this friend's birthday party thing. We're talking about going. There's like a small group of us that are going out for dinner. We're going for sushi. That's one way to get my ass out of a place. Is get me to go get sushi. I'm on support lead, so my plan tomorrow is I'm going to take my work laptop with me in a backpack. Just let it sit in my car. And then I will, every like 15 minutes or so, I'm going to pull my phone out and I'm going to check the work chat and see if anybody has pinged. Because if somebody has, I go, sorry guys, I got to step away. And then you'll deal with it. And if I get punished for that, I get punished for that. let us continue. So Mr. Keys went to his cell after all.
After hearing you talk about the security camera yesterday, we investigated it ourselves. Why don't you have a look? I have a printout of the security camera footage.
This is the moment when Mr. Keys visited Knightley.
Exactly. As you can see, the cage creates a huge blind spot for the cell. By using this blind spot, Mr. Knightley could have entered the cage. That is our reasoning.
Huh. Blind spot? That means the camera doesn't actually show him entering the cage. And this time, there's still a possibility that Knightley never left his cell. But why would he be hiding inside of an animal cage?
Mr. Knightley is planning to escape from prison. That is the only possibility.
A prison escape? That's so cool! First Mr. Albert and now Mr. Knightley? Okay, don't say that out loud. I will let them show me up! Okay, this isn't the time to get excited. J. Albert's escape is no laughing matter.
Simon Keys was aiding Mr. Knightley in his escape. In other words, he was an accomplice.
Not bad, Simon. Praise him.
The cage was transported temporarily to the workroom. Originally, Mr. Knightley was to remain hidden until the end of the animal show. He would then be carried out along with the cage. I presume that was the plan. However, midway through the plan, he was betrayed by Simon Keys and murdered.
Judge Courtney's reasoning does appear to make sense. However, there must be some hole somewhere. I must not overlook anything.
Hold it!
Judge Courtney, about this incident.
You do not know of it. I would be unbecoming of you, Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth.
Naturally, I know of it. However, you said...
In that case, this is a waste of time. I shall continue. Mr. Knightley.
Hold it!
Do you have proof Knightley stole the keys?
It is the only explanation as to why Mr. Knightley would have attacked the guard. We will know for certain the moment the guard regains consciousness.
Is that really true? Can I ask Judge Courtney for more information? I don't think there's anything there that we need to get. Could you please continue with your reasoning?
I understand. Mr. Knightley used the stolen keys to leave his cell.
Mr. Key's actions were intended to help Knightley escape from prison?
Yes, he stopped by the detention center's holding cells with the cage. This is Simon Key's own testimony. It cannot be denied.
His visit to Knightley's cell ended up drawing suspicion, as one would imagine. Simon was just clumsy.
His clumsiness led him to bring the cage to the detention center? Or he brought the cage to help Mr. Knightley escape? Which explanation do you think is more natural? I see you understand. Simon Keys carried the cage to the detention center.
Hey, look at that. Another degree off the temperature. It's working.
Hold it!
The one I haven't pressed yet. I lost track of where I was pressing because I hit an extra button.
You have proof Knightley stole the keys?
Hold it!
Okay, I think this is where I was. Why would he have needed to do such a thing?
In order to escape, how else would you explain his actions?
How did Keys get to the detention center anyway? Isn't it locked down anyways? So the explanation is that he had access through. Jesus, that's massive. Okay, fuck it. We're getting into a goddamned emote war. I'm gonna move it first. That's how I force it. You would need a guard to get across. It's a very interesting point you make there, sir. It's like I posted a tweet of somebody showing the listing from Amazon Mexico of the new Switch Pro, and then one of my friends, she just fucking posts an absolutely massive, like, thinking, looking down, concerned emoji that is like the entire size of Discord's like screen. So I just look over at like a little movement and see that. I'm like, damn. Where am I at? Oh, that's actually the wrong button.
The animal cages were not made of metal. They would not have been subjected to a check. The animal show takes place once a month. So naturally, Simon Keys would have known about it.
Ugh. Enough to get a point.
As long as the cage was covered, it would have been simple to avoid the guard's eyes. But instead of helping Mr. Knightley escape, Simon Keys betrayed and killed him.
I want to also make a point to this lady being like, why? Why would he do this? Why would he kill him? I know motive doesn't mean much when it's coming from our side, so.
This is truly an unforgivable crime.
She says Mr. Knightley stole the keys, but he denied it, didn't he? Unless Knightley had the keys, this logic doesn't hold up. This will be the breaking point. I'll try pressing the testimony further. What was that one? Was it this one that had the extra testimony press on it? Just one point in your reasoning that's odd. If Knightley did indeed steal the key, I expect he'd try to escape immediately. Was it really necessary for him to wait for Mr. Keys to come help him escape?
He simply chose the method with the highest probability of success. After stealing the key, he concealed it on his personage. As he waited for an opportune moment, I believe.
He concealed it on the key?
It's Courtney. Such an oversight like this.
Courtney, an oversight like this is so unlike you. Knightley could not have concealed the key, and I can prove it. Knightley could not have killed the key, and the proof is... That which is dead may never die. I mean, what? Knightley didn't hide the key, and the proof is... The day before the body was found, is it just this?
Take that!
Okay. Cool. That's simple enough. Haven't the guards informed you yet? They searched Knightley after he attacked the guard, and the key was nowhere to be found. If the key's location is unknown, your logic doesn't hold.
That is not an issue. There is an explanation. Mr. Knightley had the key. He simply wasn't found. The reason being, he concealed it inside the chessboard.
Chessboard? You mean the one that concealed the murder weapon?
Come now. How do we know whether or not the murder weapon was really there?
Wait, what? Take some responsibility for your own words!
It was all Sebastian's idea, after all.
Those two don't always agree on their reasoning.
In other words, once you put all the pieces together, Mr. Knightley concealed the key he stole from the guard inside the chessboard. When Simon Keyes arrived, Mr. Knightley used the key to slip out of his cell. He entered the animal cage and was transported to the workroom. All thanks to his accomplice, Simon Keyes. Mr. Knightley had planned to be carried outside after the show had ended. However, he was betrayed by his accomplice and murdered during the circus performance. Oh.
Mr. Keyes performed in the show. You would have had no opportunity to murder him during the circus performance.
No opportunity? Is that so? A story plays itself out on the stage, and such was the case with the animal show.
So she examined the contents of the show, huh?
The suspect plays the role of the villain who antagonizes the elephant heroine. In the final act, the villain is defeated by the heroine's love and all ends well. At that point, the suspect, in the role of the villain, is blown away by the heroine's burning love and makes his exit.
Blown away by the elephant? Wait, was he hurt?
After being blown away, the suspect disappears from the stage. The suspect was absent from the stage for about 15 minutes.
Wait, are you saying that the crime was committed during that 15-minute window?
Even in such a short period of time, it would still be possible to carry out the murder. Don't you think so?
So he committed the crime in 15 minutes and then returned to the stage? That may have been possible, if the crime scene had been the prison. Judge Courtney, the actual crime took place in the detention center.
I'm afraid I can't accept that camera evidence, that camera footage alone as evidence.
Well, as for evidence, well, I have it.
Well then, please show us your evidence. Where is the evidence that shows the scene of the crime at the detention center?
Take that!
This is... the floor? Oh, goodness, goddess of law, I am unable to comprehend your mysterious ways.
This is what we discovered. The area here was tested positive for Mr. Knightley's blood.
This blood test, can it really be trusted? To begin with, how were you able to conduct a scientific investigation?
I happen to have a subordinate. I can't vouch for his competence, but he's a man that I trust.
That detective. This concerns me. I cannot think why one would disturb the order of law. The prosecutorial investigation committee's influence goes as far as the police department.
Cummy's in trouble! Forgive me, detective. I'm afraid something bad may come of this.
I will accept the fact that blood was found at the detention center as evidence. However...
How ridiculous! This is unthinkable of you, you third-rate prosecutor! Mr. Davastin, you're here? I'd forgotten about him.
There's a giant contradiction in your statement. According to the security tape, a dog killed Knightley in his cell. Then, after the cell, the blood on the floor was wiped away. Ah! Did the dog wipe away the blood stain? As if that could happen.
That is possible. Of my Anubis, isn't that right, boy?
Huh?
That was one of the tricks I taught him when I was still out in the outside world. He makes sure to hide any bloodstains he makes. So as not to leave behind any evidence.
I was saved, if only by chance.
Shouldn't you have taught your dog to shake or something?
Anubis also performs that trick as well. But the shake I taught him is a little different from the others. First, he bites the victim's hand.
Stop! I don't want to hear anymore!
I see. I understand. Prosecutor Edgeworth, it appears you've gathered a good hand.
I'm glad you understand.
The argument isn't over yet.
Objection overruled. Hey, that's a thing I've never seen another judge in this courtroom ever do.
Hey now, that was a little harsh.
Sebastian, would you allow me the privilege of explaining?
Sure, Justine.
Do you finally realize the murder occurred in the detention center? Therefore, the assassin's pet dog.
My opinion has not changed. Unless I can understand how the dog was able to enter and leave the crime scene. I'm afraid I can't accept your logic, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
What?
I have been waiting for you to say that this entire time. Now let me show you. This evidence shows the route that the dog used to go between the detention center and the prison. I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't anything other than that.
This photo.
It shows a secret tunnel hidden in the prison.
That's impossible. A secret tunnel.
This tunnel was dug by the escaped prisoner, J. Elbird. It begins in his prison cell, and it's connected to the holding cell in the detention center, namely the victim's cell.
I'm shocked. How did this...
Dogen, you must have known of this. You know everything that goes on in this place, since you use this tunnel to commit murder as well.
What?
In the name of the goddess of law, I hereby reject Prosecutor Edgeworth's claim.
What do you mean?
Evidence is everything. That remains true here, just as it is in the courtroom. Isn't that right? I have evidence here. Horace Knightley's autopsy report.
He's getting mixed by his own mix. He's getting hit with the updated autopsy report.
Since when?
Why are you surprised?
This was delivered straight from the police a short while ago. Not complete yet, more of a preliminary report. Here, the very words of the goddess of law is written. Cause of death? Stab wound to the neck. Died instantly. Murder weapon? Sharp metal object. The victim was stabbed multiple times in the same spot with the sharp object. Although they were unable to determine the actual shape of the murder weapon, they had a clear proof that it was a sharp metal object. So, do you still stand by your claim that a dog used a sharp metal object to kill the victim?
This can't be.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
But wait, the tunnel contains the dog's footprints.
Perhaps it may have been Anubis walking, one of Anubis's walking courses. I can never tell what Anubis gets up to outside my cell.
Something feels unnatural about all of this, but I have no evidence. Courtney Pie, you sure pulled out a hidden gem at the very last moment. She waited for the perfect time to reveal the autopsy report. You let her outwit me again?
Appointed Attorney Shields. Here is the autopsy report from earlier. I apologize for the delay.
No, it's alright, thank you. Victim died instantly. I gladly accept it.
Mr. Shields, I don't believe it's necessary to hold hands while exchanging documents. I advise you to stop.
Huh?
Persist any longer, I shall call on all the strength of the goddess of law.
Do I have that button on? I don't think I have that button on. You know what? You know what's about to come? You know what she's about to do?
Smite!
Right there. Right in his face.
I'll be careful. Justine, well done, just as I planned.
I only acted in accordance to your instructions.
The autopsy report came straight from the police. Can't really refute it. However, if the murder weapon wasn't the dog, Dogan will be cleared of suspicion.
The merciful goddess of law so decrees. If you choose to yield now, your badge will not be taken.
What are you gonna do, sir? She says that, but...
My answer remains the same. Courtney is as I said before. I will see my job through. I will not yield to threats.
So even now you refuse to give up? If you want to keep your badge, this may be your last chance.
Right now, I'm a defense attorney's assistant. What I protect is not my badge, but my client.
The goddess of law grows weary with your sentiment.
Who is that?
Now we're talking. Miles is starting to understand that a defense attorney never gives up. Actually, those are the words of your old man. Father? It's really in your blood. You're the spitting image of him right now. You said it yourself. You've changed since you were tainted by Von Karma. It's only now that I've actually come to believe it. Mr. Shields? Well then, Miles, now's the time to put those skills to the test. Think beyond your limits. If the murder weapon was a sharp object, does that really negate your reasoning? The murder weapon was a sharp object? That's it. A save file. No. This save file. I'm saving because I don't know how long it's been since our last save, and if we somehow get dicked, I want to have it ready. There were 5 chisels placed inside this special cell. Dogan's a former assassin. It's quite possible he could kill someone with just a chisel. I guess the weapon that killed Horace Knightley was...
Is that all? Well then, I suppose we'll be giving...
Evidence is everything. Didn't you say that? The murder weapon was a sharp metal object. However, such a weapon is yet to be found. What are you trying to say? The only decisive evidence is the actual murder weapon itself. And that was in plain sight this whole time. The real murder weapon is Dogan's chisel. What did you say?
Take responsibility for your own statements. The scene of the crime was Mr. Knightley's cell. You said so yourself.
If the evidence changes, then so will my logic. That too is courtroom procedure, is it not? If the chisel was used, that means the killer was human. However, the fact remains that we cannot deny this security photo. Yeah, what about the security photo? I'll give you the answer. The photo shows the moment. Oh, okay. I was like, are we really going this route? Was he like trying to take the dog out or something?
But it was worth a shot.
The person attacked the dog.
It's obvious the person's the one being attacked. We're just not sure the number of the weapon that clearly won't answer. Sir Haley, what's with that photo? Dogen's dog leapt at Knightley. However, the victim did not die at that time.
Didn't die?
He was only knocked unconscious. The dog didn't move a dead body. It moved the unconscious Knightley. And the real killer was its owner. Oh, I see. If the victim was moved, it would have been completely possible for Dogen to commit the murder. And use the murder weapon. Indeed, the killer is Sirhan Dogen. It can only be you. I bet your teacher used to write that on your report card. Needs to pay more attention on what others say. I think that describes you a lot more than me. We examined that room, every nook and cranny, right, Justine? I thought he called her Granny for a second. Oh, look at that! That's a thing!
We examined all 4 of Dogen's chisels and found no traces of blood.
Well, thank you, Judge Courtney. Thanks to you, I am now certain.
Thanks to me? Whatever do you mean?
When I came here earlier, there were 5 chisels. That's right, there were definitely 5 before. So the one that disappeared was the smallest one, presumably for portable use. Dogen, where is that chisel?
I am not free to leave this place. I have no need of a portable chisel.
Not free to leave? In that case, he must have been free to hide the deadly chisel either. Dogen, you just dug your own grave.
It seems you know something. Would you care to show it?
Dogen couldn't leave, so the place he had the chisel was in his own fucking cell. Dogen's a prisoner, so he can't leave his cell freely. Perhaps he could have sent his dog out to dispose of it, but he would not have been able to confirm the weapon's location.
So what does that leave?
Above all else, special metal tools are allowed in this cell. Even if one chisel were to appear here, no one would suspect a thing. You'd be a fool to take advantage of that. Oh, I see. Of course. It's always safest if you do something yourself. But I examined everything. I didn't find any hiding places in your cell. I'm certain that the murder weapon is here. The reason you haven't found it is because it was cleverly hidden.
You say I hid it? Where exactly?
Think. Where could he have hidden it? I have to remember everything up to this point. There must be some clue. Come to think of it, that dog hasn't barked at me once today. Previously, when I came to the special cell, it barked on Dogen's command. Is it in the dog's mouth? That's it. That's what's been out of place. There's just one place he could have hidden the murder weapon.
Give it up already. How dull. How dull.
I will. Present evidence. This piece of evidence shows where you concealed the murder weapon.
Take that!
Doggo! Hasn't your dog been awfully quiet today? Now that you mention it, it hasn't barked at all. Before it was...
Sirhan Dogen, open that dog's mouth now.
Anubis doesn't bark needlessly, so I ordered him to do that before.
In that case, order it to bark right now. Right, meow.
Naturally, you should be able to if you have nothing to hide.
It was inevitable. Anubis, show them your mouth.
As you can see, a dog of this size can easily consume a small chisel.
Why a chisel? The dog's mouth really had one in it.
He was unusually quiet. How was he able to follow this discussion?
Sebastian, could you call the forensics department? Urgently, please.
I got it.
A reaction! This chisel tests positive for blood. I guess that proves my theory wasn't just nonsense.
Would the chisel be the murder weapon then?
It reacted positively with blood. There's no doubt about that.
Is she gonna say this isn't his blood? Is that what she's gonna say? Is that how this is going? Because this is too easy. This is too easy to be done. There's no way.
Mr. Sirhan Dogan, now that the murder weapon has been found, I must ask you for your testimony.
We know how your dog got to the tennis center, and we found the murder weapon. Do you still think you can talk your way out of this?
Interesting.
This guy, even at times like this, he's still smiling.
Well, Anubis, it seems everyone's become suspicious of you. It's quite troubling, but since it's come to this, we have no choice but to tell the truth. I did not kill anyone. I've long since grown weary of killing.
What is this? His face looks completely composed. That's what we're saying. That's legit what we're saying here, is that he had his dog attack Knightley, knock his ass out, drag him through the tunnel, and then bring him to the cell so he could stab him in the neck, and then like moved him to the other place, which causes another problem of how he got the fucking body there, but we're working on that. You mean after Knightley was killed? The dog dragged the corpse back to the holding cell to bleed? It's possible Knightley just suffered in... Well, ooh, that's actually a good point. Hang on. Where's that favored Edgeworth trick here? So it only mentions a stab. It only mentions the stab wound being the cause of death. It doesn't mention anything else about other injuries. So it's possible that he like injured him and made him bleed during the attack. So that's like my only way out of this. Do we have anything that says that? Small bruises on his neck. It has a sweet scent. Do we think it was the boxer? Do you think the boxer could have done it? Like I said, this seems too easy and it's too simple. I'm about to say, I don't know. I don't know where we're going with this, but like we have a murder weapon. We know who was hiding the murder weapon. We don't have any evidence to show that he used the murder weapon.
Seems we'll need to listen to Mr. Dogan's explanation. Please, proudly give your testimony.
It probably means we need to do the testimony tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next time. We're in the mix here. We're getting crossed up. I have no idea where this is going. At this point, we have the murder weapon. We know, well, at least we're assuming this is the murder weapon. We know a way that Knightley's body could have gotten into the prison from the detention center. We know that. But there's like you mentioned, there's other pieces that don't make up. How did the blood get on his neck? There's like parts of this that don't make sense yet, and that we're still kinda sorta looking at. So I don't know where this is going to go yet, but next time we will take care of this. See, that I think is a very big possibility in this. You don't think it's the dog in that video? Oh god, if it's the bear, that would be big. That would be really big. You know what? I can get behind that logic. Because that would make sense for the... Because, like, very similar footprints. That bitch could teach a bear to hold a dagger. Because... So we have that. That would also make it very easy. Oh god, that is on.
That would make it much easier to deal with. I don't know. I could definitely see that Dogen provided the murder weapon, and that it could be the boxer, and it also specifically could be the bear, who, attacked him. There's also the possibility that the boxer followed him through and murdered him in there, and there's so many things. The other big thing about this is that we don't know where the boxer is, so we can't interrogate him. And that's the big thing right now. I feel like that's part of the reason the boxer has vanished for his jail escape, is that we can't use him for evidence yet. That part of that logic is outside of our range right now, because we have no way to prove any of it. But the possibility exists, and that's the big thing. There was definitely part of me that considered that it could have actually been Mr. Keys. There's a possibility that it could have been, which would be wild, and a wild direction to go for case 2. But I don't think so. We'll see. I honestly think the boxer is a much more likely candidate at this point. So I don't know where we're gonna go, but we'll figure this out next time. So this weekend, I think my friend and I are talking about playing some we're gonna probably play some It Takes Two, which is unfortunate I can't stream it, and that's only because he's not comfortable being on stream. So I'm not gonna do that to him. I think, unless something wild happens, I might have some time on Sunday to stream this game. What if the boxer and Knightley had a joint escape plan and the boxer betrayed him? Ooh, see, I'm liking that idea. The boxer came up through the tunnel to get the keys and then just fucking murked him. Or the bear murked him, one or the other. Ooh, I actually really like that idea. And like, if they searched his cell, they wouldn't find, if he tossed the keys down the tunnel that was underneath his bed, he'd have a way to like get there. So I think it's more likely it's the boxer, but we got to find his ass first, and hopefully that'll happen next time. Like I said, I think I'm gonna have some free time on Sunday. I've got to check how things are going. I should ping one of my friends. I should ping him. I'll just ask him both. Yeah, see, I think we're on the same logic train here. I think we're definitely thinking the same idea here. So, so my friend is he's potentially up for playing on both days, but at the same time, I would want to dedicate some time to Miles Edgeworth. So I wouldn't want to play all Sunday, but at the same time, I don't have a ton of things that I need to do on Sunday. So my guess, don't know when this is going to be. Oh shit. You know what Monday is? Monday, I have a holiday. I have a holiday on Monday. Here in America, it's Memorial Day. So I have the day off. I should do an afternoon stream. I might even do a Zooter Seed. I haven't done one of those in a while. I haven't done a Zooter Seed in fucking forever. What was this? But Jesus Christ. I feel like I should have bought AMC a while ago. God damn. But anyways, sorry, I got distracted by something I saw. But I think the plan right now is that on Sunday, I don't know exactly which one it's gonna be, but I do want to play some more Ace Attorney on Sunday. I want to get back to that schedule of on Sundays I do an extra stream. I want to get back to that. And then hopefully be able to get this done a little bit faster. So is the thing, I don't know if it would be afternoon would be better for him or if evening would be better for him. I haven't figured that one out yet, so I don't know. I guess the best option I can tell you is either keep an eye on my Twitter on the because I'll probably try to tweet out like Saturday what time, like if I'm gonna do any of this. I don't think I can do this all day. I don't think I can do an all day stream on Sunday of this because there's just too much voice changing. It'll fucking murder my throat. So But I think even with like how much we have left, because I don't think there's that much left in It Takes Two. We're like halfway through the like the finding the 4 pages of the solution to get us back out of the doll bodies. So we might be able to finish it Saturday. If we do, I'll probably just do Sunday evening. Actually, maybe that's the right option. Just go ahead and say, I'm going to aim for Sunday evening to play Ace Attorney this weekend. And then if my friend wants to play, I'd say let's play in the afternoon. I'm currently getting responses from him, which is the only reason I haven't like signed off yet, is that I'm trying to figure out right now which one is going to be better for him, because I will basically be like, okay, I'll pick one, and then we get to do because if he tells me afternoon, I'll be like, cool, let's if we need Sunday, let's plan for the afternoon on Sunday. And then if it's not that, then I'll be like, okay, well, then let's say like after dinner we go eat. We go and finish this. I really wish he would respond to me a little faster. I mean, it's not bad that he doesn't, but it would make my life a little easier. Because if I knew, I could be like, yes, I can definitively say Ace Attorney's happening this time, because I know people want to watch. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to say Sunday evening, probably sometime after dinner, maybe around 8 or 9 o'clock. If only because I need to make sure I'm getting up at 8 a.m. on the holiday over the next week. So that way I can be up for my support lead shenanigans. Because of that, I'm going to say let's aim for 8 p.m. Sunday as the next time I'll hit Ace Attorney. All right. You know what I should do? I fell out of pocket for doing that for a while. I should go back and start using the Twitch schedule thing for shit like this. Huh. This is interesting. Twitch is telling people that they've got another big ass batch of DMCA takedowns. About 1,000. And so what they're saying, they're telling creators is, we think people are scanning, using automated tools to scan available VODs. And they're telling people basically there's an option to unpublish things, but that doesn't actually help. And the only option is delete things, which doesn't actually help. So, I mean, the only copyrighted music I play anywhere even closely in this stream is all video game music, so I really, really doubt I'm going to get hit. It's possible, but I doubt it. So, all right. I want to thank all of you for being here. You guys have all been awesome. If you're new here, hit the follow button by my name. That way you know when I'm live. You can hit the bell so you get notifications. This weekend, normally I would stream on Saturdays for my multiplayer shenanigans, but that's not happening this weekend. So Sunday evening, I'm going to be going live. We're going to be doing more Ace Attorney. That is the next time you will see me. All right? Sound good? Sounds good. And then we'll continue with the normal Monday schedule. Although, again, for the next week, any streams that you see of me are going to be moved forward an hour at a minimum. Because I need to basically be stopping my streams at midnight. So that way I can be in bed by 1. So I can get up at 8. Because fuck being on support lead. We need to we're still in the process of trying to hire like 2 more people to cover our support lead shit. So it sucks. But anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go get ready to go to bed. Thank y'all for being here. But before I head out, I need one kindness from each and every one of you. Why don't you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good day, whatever happens to be wherever you are at. And I will see y'all Sunday evening for more Ace Attorney. All right? All right. Later.